Can't seem to fade it out.
Through there, into the cave, to hear honest thoughts and opinions. Through there.
Hey, how we do, folks? Hope everyone is well. Let me just put this out. Where have I gone now? Fuck's sake. Oh dear. Right, how do I get that as something like that? I don't know. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that for now. Hey up everyone, how you doing? This is Hartlepool. Make Hartlepool great again. Part 3. Andy be here in a sec, I would imagine. He's the assistant manager at the moment, so I've tried to do like a few things, tried to sort of get a few players in and stuff like that. But unfortunately, it's not quite worked out as well as I wanted it to. I did negotiate something quite good with them, and the player decided he weren't interested. So, big up, yeah, give me a minute, I'll be on. Yeah, no worries, bro, no worries. And so we're just going to carry on. I haven't carried on with any games or anything like that because I thought I'd wait until I stream it again. Next team we've got is Weldstone, and their striker has just got player. He's got player of the month or something. So I mean that's not too good. Let's just have a quick look at the guy. Let's get this going here. Take that off. We're in all positions. Right, so basically, no, we don't want that. With this guy here, Sean Adorqua, is doing very well at the minute. His jumping reach is only 6, and he has been getting a few headers. So I think we should be able to cover that with the defenders that we've got. And obviously, his finishing's 14 as well. So he's got good anticipation, aggression, decisions. Off the ball, he's very good as well. So he's going to be quite mobile when it comes to making runs and things like that. He's got good pace and acceleration as well. So he is going to be a tough one to actually contain in the next game. But we shall see if we can do our magic. We're 19th, they're 6th. So there's not much, there's a lot in it. Well, there isn't anything in it, really. We are in a bit of a bother situation at the minute, but we'll try and get that sorted out. And big up Daniel Knights, you're all right, matey? Hope you're well. And right, so Anthony will be here in a bit, and I think it might go straight on to the game when I press continue. Tactics are, well, we've still got sort of what we had before. I think, to be honest. Did we set this up? Oh, this is the tactic they've told me to go with, basically. They've actually told me to go with this tactic instead. I did watch like a few games yesterday. I watched them quite on slow motion as well. And I did notice that the goals that were scored against us, the biggest problem was probably was Henry, was the biggest issue. I did also notice that Sheeran, which I want to look at actually, when Sheeran actually gets the ball, when the ball comes into this area, Sheeran goes into the centre. So that needs to stop. We need to make sure that he's going to stay out wide. I mean, at least Henry actually tries to stop him. You know, I mean, that's the best thing about that. Let's have a look at Henry, because he's got hold position. I would probably say stay wider just to make sure that he is there for the cross. Give that a go and just see what happens with that. Daniel Knights, what do you think of the Premier League fixtures for Forest next season? Well, it kind of depends like who we keep and what happens and all that, but I'm quite pleased with it, if I'm honest. Brentford first game at the City Ground. Now Brentford sort of touch and go with us anyway. We could be getting Wissa. I don't know. There's like a little bit of talk about it at the moment. What's the thing on him there? Yeah, there's a bit of talk about that at the minute. So I don't know whether we're going to have Wissa. Brentford do tend to have our number, but there's no Thomas Frank there now. So that could play into our favour. I don't know if they're actually going to get in place of Thomas Frank. We then got Crystal Palace, who, to be quite honest, good side, but they don't tend to start very well. So that one was quite decent for us as well. We've got who did we have next? So I've got it on here. I've still got it on here from my video earlier. Where are we? Right, give me a sec and I'll find it. All right. Is that it there? Right, we're not... can I actually put that on the screen or what? How do you put that on the screen then? I have no idea. Don't know how you put that on the screen. I might do present, maybe image file. I think this is Arsenal here. So right, okay. So Man United. No, this is Arsenal. What the fuck am I doing? Right, okay. I'll get the fucking hang of this in a minute. Right, Forest. Yeah. Right, so Brentford first at the City Ground, which I think should be a good game, but no Thomas Frank. Thomas Frank, like I say, normally has our number. No Wissa, probably no Mbermo either. They're still not a bad team, to be fair, so I'm quite happy about that. Sellers Pot, Crystal Palace, always a tough place to go, but they do tend to start slow. West Ham United, depends really which West Ham turn up. If the Potter West Ham turns up like there was last season, then yes, I'll be happy about that. It's City Ground. Arsenal Emirates. Now that is going to be a tough one. That's probably the toughest one we've got in the five, to be honest. What do you guys reckon? But I think that'll be the toughest one we've got. Don't bother, Herbert. We ain't enjoy the show. I think Forest will win the Conference League next season. I would hope so, mate. I would hope so. Ain't beating the Gunners. Well, mate, it's one of those scalps that we need, to be honest. And if you're not on your A game, then we will be there. But like I say, I don't know who we're going to be playing yet. We don't know how Arsenal's going to be. I mean, Arsenal start. I mean, if they do really well, then they could be in for a damn good season because their first 6 games are crazy. And then obviously you got Burnley afterwards who have just got into the Premier League. So I think we should amass a fair amount of points. We started well last time. It's all in a mix, to be honest. We didn't know we was going to do what we did last season. So I know what you did last season. Man United Arsenal, first game. depends what Man United set up like. Is it going to all come together or whatever? It's always a contentious game with Arsenal anyway. Arsenal, Man United, so that could be a very, very interesting game. Arsenal Leeds, I can't see Leeds beating Arsenal. You never know, but I can't see it. Liverpool, Arsenal. I mean, you've got some fixtures here, man. Liverpool, Arsenal. Then you've got us. Then you've got Manchester City. But if you can get through this with a good amount of points, then I think you're on to a winner. And then you've got Newcastle at St James's Park as well. It's going to be big telling of your season, mate. Big telling of your season. Big up AFC always, you alright, mate? And breaking Arsenal side, Brazilian forward, Merchandinho. Pending on signing. Yeah, Arsenal promoting dog shampoo. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I think if you can have a really good start on that, then I think you can be alright. And here's Anthony, so we'll talk about it a little bit. How you doing, Anthony? All right, mate?
Yetino, how's it going?
All right, mate. All right. And Yetia. It's in Yetia.
Yetia. Okay. 30 goals this season.
What's your thoughts then on your run, on your start up to the season? Because it's quite interesting, isn't it?
It is quite interesting. I'll tell you the truth, Yeti. I'm actually in a WhatsApp group, and it's nothing but obviously Arsenal fans. And I look at the first 6 fixtures, and I said Arsenal are only capable of getting 9 points out of the first 6 games. And I think that would be a win against Man United, which I think it will be. I think we should beat Leeds. But unfortunately, I did say we'll lose to Liverpool, Man City, and also obviously Newcastle. I'm sorry to say this, Yeti. I know we've got Forest on that day. But it's like what I said. I said Forest will give us a good game, obviously, because you do play with determination, but it's not determination, it's grit as well. And I think if we are to beat you, it'd be by the 1 goal. So I would say 2-1 Arsenal.
Yeah.
And
I'm
not saying
I wouldn't disagree with that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but that'd be but out of the games that we could possibly win, obviously even I put yourselves in that equation, but your team will be the hardest that we play against. Obviously by winning the game. Man City, as we know, I'm not being funny. In that first window, they bought 5 players in already.
Yeah.
So and some of them are really good players as well. So there's that. I mean, obviously Newcastle, they've got to bring in players, but look how Newcastle have been towards the end of look how they were last season. They've won a trophy, and obviously they finished out the top 4. But they've beat us twice in both legs of the Carabao Cup. They've beat us in the league. So there's still positives there with Newcastle, even if they're not going to get rid of Isaac. That's a fact. He will be there. He'll still stay there. But other players they might get rid of, and they might add a couple of additions to the team. So I think they'll do really well this season, Newcastle. So, but I think we'll lose against them personally, and that's it. We ain't going to beat Man City, not Liverpool.
Didn't we get you guys right at the start last season as well? Wasn't it the first game? First game was Arsenal Forest, wasn't it, at the Emirates?
I think it was. Yeah, I can remember the season before. It was the second game of the season.
Might have been the season before. I can't remember.
It was the season before where we played Thomas Partey at right back, and we just managed to scrape through a win against yourselves then. So
that's right. Yeah, that's right. Mind you, actually, no, it weren't last season, because last season we went through. We didn't lose for ages. I think all of a sudden we lost against Fulham, didn't we? Because we beat Liverpool, obviously, Anfield, which they're going to want that one back, I can guarantee. Yeah. And, and then I think it was Fulham that beat us at home, 1-0.
It was,
That was like the breakup of our good start.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I mean, the one thing I would say is I think it's very early to call it at the moment because you don't know what Man United's going to do. I mean, I can't see them all of a sudden being this amazing team all of a sudden, but
no,
you never know. There's always that contention between Man United and Arsenal.
yeah,
It's still got a bit of a rivalry setting to it, and a pretty big rivalry setting to it, I would say. So that one could be a really good game for the Sunday. Arsenal Leeds, I can't see Leeds beating you. I think they'll play hard, but I don't think they'll beat you. Liverpool Arsenal, that one you could sort of throw in a hat. It's whoever sort of performs on the day, really. Forest Arsenal. I'm depending on kind of what happens and who we sign and whatever. It will be a tough game for you. We will play hard, but it's whether. But the thing is, what we do every time we play you, we just go, "Hey, Odegaard, why don't you just have the fucking pitch?" And we do it all the time. And he probably looks the best against us than he does anybody else.
Yeah, he does. He plays well against you. Yeah. And then from the rest of the season, he plays shit. And then it's like, well, we can't wait to play Forest again because Odegaard he played quite well in that fucking game. So do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I think a lot of it all depends really what the signings are and everything like that. But it looks quite an I think if you do well in this 6 games, I think you're in for a damn good season.
Well, I think we could be, but at the minute, not signing anybody. I mean, back in January, the last transfer window, it came out with Arsenal obviously being linked to Zubimendi, and even now, it's. But where is he?
Yeah.
I mean, I got more.
You've signed him, haven't you?
No. Well, I haven't seen the picture. Have you seen a picture of Zubimendi holding up a shirt, saying Zubimendi or anything? I think he's
a picture of Zubimendi in an Arsenal shirt, but whether that's like done by AI or what, I
haven't seen him yet. I think I got more chance of seeing him on fucking Pornhub than at the Emirates. But
not sure why you'd be searching for Zubimendi on Pornhub, but it's alright, mate. Let me just cover some of this. As always, season over in September. That's it. Glass half empty. Man United fans have accused the club of giving fans a kick in the teeth after announcing matchday ticket prices could reach £97. Wow.
Right.
Wow. Herbert talking nonsense with struggle against Fulham, Bournemouth, W8. Why not the so-called bigger teams? I think you've got it sorted in a way. It just depends like who you bring in. You've got to bring in a striker though or something. Forest, the hardest team we play against. Don't be daft there, but we do play a very hard, gritty game. There's no doubt about that. Herbert, go support Spurs. And we beat Forest in November 3-0. Well, that means shit, mate, because we beat Liverpool last season. Don't mean we're going to do it again.
But what difference does that make? I mean, we didn't win anything last season. But then again, it's like what I just said. It was last season, Yeti, and you know, I mean, Edu's coming to your to Forest. He's communicating with your with obviously your owner, and you're I think you're bringing in some Brazilians. I think.
Yes, there's supposed to be 3 Brazilians signing again. Don't know whether the deal's done or anything. There's at the minute it's stupid time where there's so many things getting shouted out and called out and nothing's actually happening. So it's that silly period where you don't know exactly what's going on. But the Botafogo guys, Igor Jesus, he looks quality to be honest. Whether he'll be able to adapt to what we do is another thing. But it does look like he'd had something different. And then you've got Cuabado, who's a left back, who looks good, aggressive, good dribbler as well, good pace. Yeah. All of them have got good pace. And that Jay Cunha, who got man of the match the other day against Seattle Sounders. Now, I don't know if that's a good thing, because I don't know how good the Seattle Sounders are. But, I mean, that tournament is looking to be an absolute joke, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Yeah. Do you know what? I mean, I think Man City played earlier. I think they were winning 2-0 at the time, but I haven't been watching any games of this tournament. It's just a friendly for the other teams really, and see how they get on, But
Yeah.
I haven't been keeping up with it. To be honest with you, yeah, I'm not really much interested with that tournament. I'm glad the season's, obviously last season, I'm glad it's finished. I'm looking forward to this season. But if Mikel Arteta doesn't get the right players in and doesn't win anything, then in my opinion, yes, he should be gone.
Yeah.
And this Berta guy, all right, I'll give him a chance, but it just seems like he's given in to Arteta. He wants Sesko. Well, why not go for Gokares or an Osherman?
Don't know. I mean, Osherman's wages are massive, apparently, aren't they, or something? Lone Star again. He proper has it in for you, mate. Still 2 months to sign Herbert, you clan. I think that's supposed to be months. If you're going to call someone a clan, make sure you make your statement. And
your statement correct. Yeah. But big up Lone Star, by the way. Do you know what? I reckon he's got a poster of Mikel Arteta on his bedroom wall.
I bet he has.
I really do. Yeah, and I bet he wakes up every morning, looks at that poster. He's got a bit of a semi, yeah, and that's it. I ain't gonna see nothing else.
I reckon he's got Arteta wallpaper.
I reckon he has
Arteta toilet roll.
Yes, yeah. I reckon on his 4 walls, I think on his 4 walls, Yeti, he's got three walls. Is pictures of Arteta, and on the other wall in his bedroom, I reckon he's got Michael's wallpaper. So,
oh man, just clarifying your comments as Lone Star. World Club Cup, Munich won 10-0. I know exactly. It is pointless, isn't it? A lot of the American teams are just getting absolutely smashed. And Arteta thinks you should be gone, Herbert. Lol. Herbert, you taught Arteta forever. Bro, you can get, you know what? For me, you can keep it. Honestly, you can keep it. I've no issue with whether you keep him or not. And what I missed, well, the game wasn't the first one last season. I think we'll always give. Mind you, we don't know that. That does annoy me a little bit because we don't really give you a game, to be fair, and it really does frustrate me because I can see the issues. And to me, it's always just leaving Odegaard on his own all the time. And we do it. We did it with Man City, De Bruyne, not last season, season before. And I'm like, you can't leave these players on their own. Big up Water Flesk. How you doing? Welcome to the cave. Big up to you, mate. Not seen you before, so big up to you. And I mean, look, none of us know what's going to happen at the minute. I mean, Man City seems to be sort of doing all right, but they're not really playing. Who they played today? Well,
I couldn't tell you. I could not tell. It's a team I don't think I heard of them before, but I don't know yet, but I feel they could most probably go on and win that little tournament or whatever it is. But I mean, Chelsea's in the same one as well, aren't they? So
yeah. Well, nobody's going, Anthony. I mean, they're trying to say how successful it is, yet they don't realise we've got these things called eyes.
Yeah,
we can see empty stadiums.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it makes a rounding success this tournament. I mean, just look at all these empty seats. it's
true. There's more people in the seats at fucking Hartlepool in this game we're going to be doing. There's more bums on seats than that.
Yeah, 100. I mean, you'd try and be smart, wouldn't you? You'd at least put cardboard cutouts in the crowd.
No, exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Just to try and or like blow up, what's that thing on airplane where they have the autopilot?
Oh, the blow up doll. Yeah.
Trying to fucking straddle each other in the fucking middle of the fucking game.
Well, I did hear we're entering the tournament, and he's got a massive picture of one fan in there, and obviously is this guy here, Lone Star. So
Lone Star says, I really do fancy Forest in the Conference League, though. Well, I mean, we should be winning something like that, to be honest with you. I mean, I can't see us not doing, but again, a lot of it depends, because obviously We did really well last season. You know, we ended up finishing 7th, but we did really well. And obviously, that's going to the expectations there now. Whereas last season, the expectation wasn't there. So now the expectations there. Will they be able to live up to that? That's going to be the main thing, isn't it? I think we'll always give somebody a game. Always.
Yeah. But I do agree with Star's comment, though, what you've put there. I mean, I fancy Forest for the Conference League, though. Yeah, I do. I really do. Young man. Yeah. But I just, I feel that you need a striker, though, Yeti. I know that you've got a good striker within Chris Wood, but in all fairness, age is not on his side, is it? He's 33 now, Chris Wood. So you need to bring someone. I mean, it'd be nice to bring someone in so we can, play alongside Chris Woods. Just get a bit of experience played beside him. So obviously, when he leaves, Chris Wood, or if he's staying there to retirement, I don't know. At least you've got a decent striker there for when he retires. Basically,
I do know that Chris Wood has already said, because his missus pregnant at the end of last season, I think it was. Yeah. He has actually said that he wants to retire at New Zealand. So when it comes to that point where he wants to leave, he will be going to New Zealand. So everybody's saying he's going to Arsenal and all this, that and the other. He's not. No. He's already made it clear that he will, when he does leave, he will go there. And to be honest, Chris Wood has been amazing for us, but he's not what Arsenal should be looking at.
No, not a striker. Mikel Arteta, it reminds me of Arsene Wenger. He likes the younger players so we can mould them. Do you know what I'm saying? So we can play to his, so we can get the team gel into how he wants them to play. But, you someone like Chris Wood, I'm not being funny. You can't mould Chris Wood, can you?
No, he'd have to do exactly. I mean, I think he'd do a good job for you. I'd definitely do a good job.
Yeah, I think there's a few.
If you'd sort of go to that level, but I know he's actually thinking about, when he decides to give it up, then he's definitely going back to New Zealand and he's going to sign for fucking New Zealand Wallabies or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
But Lone Star says, but playing in Europe is tough. What with 2 games a week often? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're going to have to be up to the challenge. And Herbert Arteta wants to send you a signed post. They'll want to replace the livestock bedroom photos. Chris Wood, talk about a value signing. And Honest Pro, great season. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, I was the first one. When we signed him, I was the first one going, might as well just have a piece of wood in the centre of the pitch. I was proper slagging him off. And he's a player I've always liked as well. But I just thought he was, when he signed for us, he just seemed to still be conflicted with being taken away from Newcastle. And I think it took him time to sort of bed in, settle in, get a pre-season, which matters a lot, which is another thing got taken into account with Man United as well. If they can get the players in and actually Amorim gets a pre-season, he could actually get them playing as a unit.
Yeah. And I mean, your manager as well, that Santos, I tell you what, he's brought the best out of Chris Wood, in my opinion. Definitely. He's improved his game massively. I mean, I can remember Chris Wood when he was playing in the Championship. And believe you and me, he wasn't that great. He wasn't that great then. I mean, with my local team, Bristol City, he played I think it was 30-odd games for Bristol City, and he ended up only scoring 5 goals for us. So
it was good for Leeds. He was
good for
Leeds. He was very good for Leeds.
Yeah,
That's when I kind of had my eye on him, saying that need to get this guy in, but it's nice to get it eventually. Lone Star, can Forest keep their best players? Elanga, Gibbs White, Atal. Yeah, that's another good point, really. I mean, because Newcastle are heavily on to Elanga. As for Gibbs White, I mean, again, he's just got engaged with his missus as well. That was on Facebook the other day. Unless that's been made up as well. I mean, that might have been made up as well. I don't know. But hopefully we keep hold of Morgan Gibbs White. He's got to get more. He's got to be let to be more involved in the England setup, though, because it's always going to be a worry with that if he's thinking, well, if I stay at Forest, I'm still going to get ignored. I think there's something with Tuchel and what he thinks of him or whatever. I don't know what it is. But, I think that will come into it big time as well. But I have also read the other day, which I don't think is anything in it, because I don't know how you'd afford him. And that is that you've thrown your hat into the ring for Morgan Gibbs-White.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, I think we're looking at that. I mean, for me, Morgan Gibbs-White. For me, I think he plays more better in the middle than what he does out on the wing.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree. And if that's the case, I mean, I know that Trossard has refused to sign a contract with us, but I mean, we need something new there on the left. I mean, you look at the left. I mean, Trossard refused to sign a contract. I mean, Martinelli, he's slacked off a bit. Annie Martinelli, he's lost a yard of pace and this. True. So we're quite weak on that left. Whether we play him on that left is up to is down to Mikel Arteta. But I like to see him in the middle because personally, I'd rather see Arsenal get rid of those three players I mentioned, Trossard, Martinelli, and also you could put Odegaard in that equation as well.
The thing, I mean, I can understand the Trossard thing because he's been a bit of a bit part player, hasn't he? The 1 year is another one, which is like he looked a little bit. So, I mean, hopefully he gets used a little bit more because he does look a bit of a talent. Lewis Skelly's obviously like in there at the minute. Chris Wood, 34 goals, 67 games. Yeah, value. Absolute value. Absolute value. And we bought better out of Elanga as well. But it does it does annoy me a little bit, though, when you've got a player who's just somewhere and nobody cares about him whatsoever. Yeah. You take the punt of bringing him in, and then all of a sudden everyone's like, oh, we've got to get Elanga. We've got to, you know what I mean? It's like, well, get fuck out my face. I mean, we've got to get to the point where we can just turn around and go, no, you're not having our players. We're building something. I mean, that point's good. If we have another good season this season and do really well and get up in the top half, then I think we probably can start sort of going on a little bit like that. But at the minute, I mean, that to me is the main aim to get sorted. Gibbs-White is more than good enough for England. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I tell you, I'll be honest with you, right? With Gibbs-White, I like him. Very hard-working player. You could put him in the midfield. You could put him in so many sort of different positions around the midfield. Not really on the wings, in my opinion. I don't think he really suits that. More in the centre. The only thing that does get me about him a little bit, sometimes he just takes on one too many players and we lose the ball and we lose the possession. So that's the only thing. But, I mean, he's got time to grow anyway. And if you want him, I mean, I know like everybody keeps saying to me, he's not worth 100 million plus add-ons. I don't give two fucks what he's worth. That's not my problem. I don't really care. You can turn around and say, Chelsea can say, I want 65 million for Havertz. There's only Arsenal would have paid it.
Yeah.
We can all put a big price on somebody. It's whether someone wants to pay it or not, isn't it? It's business, isn't it? To try and get as much as you can.
No,
Leandro Trossard remains in line to extend his contract at Arsenal. That's it. So what Anthony's saying is he said he's not signing a contract.
Yeah.
But you're saying that he is signing a contract. So who knows what's going on? Anybody?
Well, I've read that he's refused to sign a contract, and I'm not being funny. That was going back last season before the season finished. So I found that out. I think it was within the last 10 games. So it's like 28 to 30 games maybe gone of last season. And well, I heard that he was not going to sign a new contract because, in all fairness, you've got to think about it. The only reason why he was playing was because we had no strikers. Jesus was injured, Havertz was injured, so that freed up Trossard to come into to play more games. Now that Havertz is back, Mikel Arteta, he's got his favourites, so that's going to demote a certain Trossard to the bench.
Yeah.
Yeah,
true. I mean, but the thing, you never know with a player, but I mean, he always seemed to be happy enough when he was on the pitch and all that kind of stuff. And you're gonna the problem is nowadays is we've got people who's on social media who just go, oh, and they put 2 and 2 together and just come up with 6 just to make a video. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, and it is quite infuriating. Sources close to the player have confirmed there is still interest from Saudi Arabia, but to date there have been no concrete offers this summer, and his priority is to continue with Arsenal. That's what Lone Star London is saying, but I don't know where he's read that. I think we got to a point now where basically, and I think it was said yesterday on Jazz's channel, before you never knew anything about your clubs. They all kept everything to themselves, and you read in the newspaper that certain things might happen and stuff. But now, because you've got all these social media people, it's just shit everywhere. And Arsenal, let's face it, they are a very secretive club.
Yeah. And it's like with this player from Real Madrid, this is it Rodrigo? Yeah, apparently we're supposed to be signing him, but in all fairness, it's like another thing I've read. If that's the case, he's going to cost, apparently, he reckons over 100 million. Now, why would we spend over 100 million just on him to play out on the left? Because that's where he plays for Real Madrid, is wide left.
And that seems to be the price point all the time, doesn't it, at the minute, when you want a new player?
I can see it being someone. Yeah, I can see it being someone like a Nico Williams or something like 50 million, 52 million, something like that.
Yeah. If Forest don't keep best players, most make clubs break the bank. See, I'll be honest. I mean, I don't know if you mean us or you, but I've said before, I don't want to be breaking banks on massive players or anything like that. I'd rather bring in the free Brazilians and build people up and make a bit of money on them, because it's worked for us so far. So I don't see no reason for. If you look at all these clubs that sort of gone into a bit of a spin and a mess, look what they've done in the past. They've gone and spent millions on this player and that player and this, and he just causes problems. So I don't, apart from Chelsea, because they just sign any fucker. I don't know how they get away with it, to be honest.
No, it's true, yeah.
He says, you are being funny, Herbert. Pay attention.
I think it's the heat.
Come in and where they see themselves in pecking order. Yeah.
It's the heat. Loom's story. He said it in a stream in the comments. Apparently, he's very hot. I think the heat's getting to him, Yeti.
Do you think you make him hot? Do you?
No, I don't. Well, each to everyone their own. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Right. Anyway, we're going to crack on with this Football Manager. That was a bit of a decent chat there, and we can continue to chat about it anyway. But let's get this back onto the stage. How the fuck do I get this off? Hold up. There we go. I still ain't got the fucking thing off. Hold up. Right, there we go. Right, we could do that like that. Where's Anthony gone? Have I booted Anthony out? I did, yeah. I fucking removed you instead of the picture.
Oh, God. At least someone in the chat will find that funny and go, yay!
Yeah. Well, if you look at this now, because, I mean, I didn't go on and play the next game. This is what they suggested to play against Wealdstone. Wealdstone have a 6 in the league. Like I say, they've got a striker who's proper on it at the moment, proper on form. So it's just whether we go with like the same thing, and they do play the wings quite a bit as well. But this is what they've advised. What do you think about what they've advised? I mean, I'm not 100% on it, if I'm honest.
Well, we did this on the last show, what they advised, and we ended up losing the game. And the formation I think you played was a 4-1-2-2-1.
Yeah.
But it's like what I said, Jetty. I mean, it's up to you. We did lose one of the games when they advised it to us, and I think we lost 3-1. But listen, if you want to go with that just for this game, is entirely up to you, and then change it the next. But I just feel that formation we found that we were playing, we had so much attacking, but especially in that middle of the pitch, we were brilliant in that middle of the pitch. So, but it's up to you if you want to take that. I feel that when we play this formation, I think we lack in the middle, and also we lack a bit on the wing as well. You know.
Yeah.
But it is up to you, Yeti. I mean, I always say if you find a winning formula, why change it? If it's not broken, why fix it? So
True. And if you look at the way they're set up there anyway, they're pretty much all behind the line, and then they're just going to be long balling over the top with the looks of it.
Yeah.
So, right. So I would say I like what we was doing before, to be honest.
Yeah, because we won those games. What we did before.
Yeah. I do actually, because we know exactly the way it's going, and I mean we'll probably get walloped anyway. But I do like what we was doing before. But I did sit and watch like a few games as well.
Yeah.
You know, I watched like a few of the games. I'm gonna put this guy up front, Mancini.
Oh yeah, he's good, that Mancini, isn't he?
He might be the next sort of striking phenomenon or whatever. Don't know about having Gray there because I don't think he's fully fit yet anyway.
No.
I've been looking into loads of different ways you can like bring different players in and stuff. Like I said, I did find a goalkeeper, and I sorted it out with the team. I got a really good deal on it, and then the guy just turned around and went, "Oh, but no interest signing for you whatsoever." So that was that fucking gone.
Oh, that was that gone.
Right,
Yeah.
so we don't want Corn there. Cook is doing okay, so he's normally in that position, and he. Mind you, this has changed quite a bit. I need to save this when we get that, what we normally use.
Yeah.
And I think he's a DLP, and we normally use a DLP there. So I'm going to change that one as well. And that's normally Featherstone, I think. Yeah, that's it, because them two work together in that respect. Dolan won goal of the month. For his long shot.
Yeah.
We'll use Dolan there. He has got the ability to pass. Well, he's not all that great at it, to be fair. So I think we'll just leave him as he is. I don't want Story there.
No.
We'll have Corn there, I think.
I mean, he didn't play a bad game, that Dolan. I know his what he's worth is absolutely crap, 7K. But
right, we're a bit weak on that side.
But they're saying that
we have wing backs, don't we?
Yeah.
So let's just go for what we had before, because this is what we had before. This is going to be a tough one anyway. This is.
Yeah.
Right, so we'll go for what we know works-ish. It controls the midfield. That's the main thing. I'm not too sure about Gray. I think I'm going to go for this Umara because, I mean, he was happy to sort of have a few shots the other game, wasn't he? So I think we're going to go for him a little bit more and make him a target forward, supply him Mancini.
What was the other striker we had?
Desiree, and then there's like that Ray as well.
That Desiree. They're not being funny. He did score a couple of goals in the last video we did.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could use him, but I mean, I thought that Umara did all right in the last one as well.
I mean,
have a look. Can have him on the bench anyway. Another thing I noticed as well when I was looking at the goals that we was conceding is that probably sending the ball forward is not a good idea. He doesn't do it very well at all, to be quite honest with you. So that's another thing I actually noticed as well. Where's that guy? Here he is.
There he is.
I'll chuck him in instead. And we'll have you on the bench, I think. We'll have you on the bench instead of Gray.
Hmm.
Max Story, I don't want him. He's only 16 years old, so I'm not going to be using him at the minute. Put Malone there. Mind you, that was another thing it said, actually. I think we're going to have Malone on for Dolan because it did actually say that Malone could take advantage of what they offer.
Yeah.
So I think we'll go with that instead. Goalkeeper, I'm going to leave him on just in case because, I mean, the goalkeeper made 2 mistakes basically in the goals we conceded. The first one was terrible because he came out and didn't bother catching the ball or anything like that. And the second one was a penalty. Yes, it goes through his hand, but I mean, we've seen that happen loads of times, so it's not a major thing, is it? Right, we'll see how we get on. Yeah, that's the guy there, Eastwood.
Yeah.
This is well behind because I've already done all this.
Oh, he come from Oxford, did he?
Mm.
Oh, that's right then.
Yeah, he turned it down. He turned it down flat. There weren't even no options or anything like that. He just said, "No, I'm not interested." Under no circumstances will I sign for your team, I think he said.
Ah, right, okay.
So that was that. I mean, I did have a few goalkeepers getting scouted and things like that, so we can look into that at some point. Right, he completes the move. Just check the chat. I think the sun is in your eyes, Herbert. I'll bring the heat. Ain't got to run. Take care, yeah, and don't take Herbert too seriously. Don't worry, mate. Cheers for dropping in. Appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, I was also thinking, been thinking about obviously not to do with Football Manager, but to do with a channel. I might actually create another one and have the other one as like the gaming channel. You know, it's kind of what I'm thinking at the minute. Like, change the name of this to Nottingham Forest Cave and then just call the other one Keep It Yeti Gaming or something. I don't know. We'll see. Right, okay, so what's it saying there? Make 3 changes to the team. That's not too bad, is it? Asking for 3 changes. We ain't doing it that bad. Right, okay, and balance to positive. I think we'll stick with balanced. Lower line of engagement. That might be a good idea, actually, because they're going to look for the counter. So, we don't want a low block either, do we? That's the thing. Right. Reduce the defensive. So, okay, we'll make you support. I'm not going to reduce any more. There's 3 on there that's defensive now. What was it? I want that one changing as well. Low block. I don't want a low block. Go for a mid block. Seemed to work better last time. Oh, eh? Hurt. Right, well, Mancini's not took too well to be put up front. Where is he? His missus told him off or something. Yeah, I don't know if you can. The chosen match has been informed of the team tactical plan for the upcoming match. I think if you change it now, I think it becomes like a substitution. But you could put like, yeah, I think it does. Yeah, you can't do it now. But he's not happy about being put where we've put him. Oh well, let's see how we go. Don't know where Anthony's gone, but here we go. Expect to see a much better performance from you today. Go with that one, and then we'll go with a normal. Make us proud. And make us proud. There we go. Right, let's crack on. I think this is going to be a tough one, this is, to be honest. These look like they're playing really well at the minute. They all know exactly what it is they've got to do. And I think this might be a step too soon. But if we can manage to sort of get something out of it. Oh shit, I've still got it on the speed that I had it on to watch the replays. Put it on there. Oh my days. Fucking hell, Andrew, you've got to be a bit quicker than that. That was shit. Right, Andrew's going to get caught out again because he's going up against that guy instead. This one could be nasty. But Arteta just asked me if you'd like to be a mascot for the Gunners next season. I don't know where he's gone, mate. Has he? I heard up. Has he left the stream? I think he's left the stream. What is he doing? Did you leave the stream?
No, my phone went all funny and it just my screen went blank. So I don't know what happened there.
Oh, what, like your brain?
Yeah, it's a ballpark thing. I think this phone is like Lone Star. Yeah.
Go on. No, I'm going to say, because I don't think I kicked you out. You're not on a dial-up modem, are you? When the phone goes, your internet goes. What is Hendry doing? Why did Hendry not go for that ball then?
I don't know. He gave the ball away. He gave the ball away too early in the game, didn't he?
Well, he just didn't get in front of the guy, and the guy just took the ball off him.
Yeah.
He made us lose the ball. I'm seriously considering not bothering with this guy, to be honest. I mean, he does go out to the wing. I will say that when it comes to trying to close down, he doesn't. Oh my days! Flew straight in. Still got it. Well played. Referee needs to get a hand on this. They're flying, and these are. Get a few sent off, and we might be all right. Right, what can you do here, Henry?
Go on in, Henry. Cross the ball in the box. Here we go.
Nice snap. Oh, he's punched it out. Go on,
here we go.
Left foot.
Shoot.
Oh
my God. He did a Glenn Elder, a corner flag. What's he worth? 1.5 million? Best player?
No. I think he's a free.
Oh, right.
Offside. No, Mancini's not very happy that he's been put in the forward line.
No?
Nah, he said he was a...
But yeah, I thought you trained him to be a striker on the last one.
I thought he did all right, and we're trying to sort of train him up as a striker. He's gone to the wing there. It's open.
Well, we've had a bit of possession, haven't we?
Yeah, we're doing all right possession-wise. I mean, we are at home, to be fair, so get the cross in. No, you're never going to get it in like that. Go on.
Here we go.
Oh, my day. That's the second opportunity he's had.
Yeah. He's not that bad, is he, that feather duster?
Feather duster. He's not actually. To say he's like 34 and you think to yourself, like, oh, bad pass there.
Hang on, good interception.
Don't think we're going to get anything here, though. No. Oh, we're going to get a corner. Corner's settled quite well as well, so hopefully we can get something out of this.
Yeah.
Right, there's about the same amount of fans that... Go on. Oh, I thought you could hit it, mate. You've got a good shot on you. Penalty.
Oh, what was that?
No. Telling me now that he's being played out of position. We're covering his lines quite well at the minute. Keeping the ball well when we've got the ball. Right. This is good. Nice.
Go on.
Oh, my days. What was that?
Okay, now look at all these empty seats. Are we in that competition, that tournament?
I think we are. The World Club Cup already.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bad one. Get back. Right. That's it. Well done. Turning back. That's easy for Jameson. All things considered, we're not doing too bad at the minute.
No, we're not.
Nice. Well done, Burton. Featherstone. Controlling the ball quite well. 27 minutes gone. I think this is working with them. I mean, that passing back, you know, I think it's actually working with them. Tire them out. Oh, nice.
Free. Shoot.
Yeah.
Oh, bloody hell.
Deflecting, didn't it? Now, that was nice.
Yeah, corner.
That was a nice move, that was. Never really anybody there on the corners, though, is there?
No, there's not.
This is all right. Get in the box. Easy covered, though. Cool. We've sorted it, though.
Mm-hmm.
We're covering everything well. When the trying to get something going, you're going to lose that. No, it's got through. Corner.
Bloody hell. 30. I'll tell you what, we've dominated this first 30 minutes of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Just we've got to get something for it, though, haven't we? Go on.
Yeah.
Oh, over the ball. Yeah, we've got to get something for it. I mean, that striker they're on about, he hasn't really had a chat. Well, I don't like saying things like that.
Oh.
That's nice. That is lovely. That is. Not afterwards, but Nanny's away. Hendry's not going to catch him. Oh, over the ball. Yellow card for the defender. I mean, if you look at the actual performance of our players, I mean, it doesn't look all that great at all, to be fair. There's one or two, Burton, but Burton looks about knackered already. He's only like 20 as well.
Yeah. Oh, is this going to be a good pass?
What was that, Featherstone?
Yeah.
Oh. Right, they've got a yellow. So a yellow each.
2 minutes of injury time.
Another corner. Come on, we've got to make one of these corners count. Let's have a look at the way they set up on a corner. Can't see it because of that thing in the way. Right. Oh, mate. That's the guy there, the main striker. Go on, Con. Go on, Con. Oh, come on, ref. Free kick. Half time.
Half time.
Right, so we've got a lot of 6.6s and all that, 6.5s. Not a lot going on at the minute, but I mean, it's at least we're still sort of 0-0. Our shooting has not been good enough so far, and that really needs to improve. Far from pleased. We can still win this. Keep working hard, and it will come. I think that one, to be honest.
We still need what's that? What, that one there?
Well, we can have that one. We've been better team here. Just keep doing what you're doing, and we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, and then individually. Right, I don't really want to say anything to Mancini because he's happy about being where he is he?
Yeah. I think if you're that worried about Mancini yet, why not swap him, play him in Cam? Because he seems to like it there, doesn't he?
Yeah. Oh bollocks! Have I started the game off? Right, so you put him there, Corn there. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll put him there, then we'll put Corn there,
and then him in the middle.
There. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah.
Yeah, that looks all right. We'll put him as a shadow again, so he should be able to get something going. And then I don't know where the team talks are now because I've gone off them. But at least we did say something, so I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
Got a yellow card for on Ariasi, or whatever his name is. Not really got anyone on the bench to cover him. Hopefully he ain't going to do something. Oh, here we go. Right, so defenders. You weren't that bad. Very impressed. No pressure. You've been unlucky so far. Good effort. It's been good, hasn't it? The defense.
It has been good.
Got good stats. That's the problem. I'm gonna do that one. You weren't that bad, but I believe you still improve. I have faith in you. Yeah, now I'll do that one instead. There you go. That might gee him up a little bit. And right, see if we can get this one as well. We'll do the same thing. And the attackers. Yeah, that seems to be a good enough team talk for everybody. Let's just have a look at the fitness levels. So you got Burton, who's lifted a little bit more. Yeah, we're not too bad at the minute. Right, I'm just going to the loo, mate.
All right, mate.
Back in a sec. Right, okay, so everything's good there. They're going to proper try and change things up, I would imagine, in the second half. But
Yeah.
if we
I
can
know.
keep the control up there, then Mancini and Con should be able to do good things as the AMs.
Yeah, yeah, they should do. Yeah, I noticed one of their fans in the crowd. He's shouting out, "You got new fans!"
Oh, what was that? No. Hold on, Jameson.
Oh God, they're getting all this stuff now, aren't they? They're
Yeah,
getting the possession.
yeah, they are. That is a worry. Yeah,
Yeah,
we're not getting badges. Sometimes a replay can be a tackle and an attack, but no, it isn't.
oh,
Look
here
at
we go. Oh God, I didn't like the look of this yet. He's almost an hour into the game, I think. Yeah,
yeah.
it's that changing that formation, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm not liking it much at all, to be honest. Right, so what I'm thinking then is probably push another, take Corn off because he's only doing a 650 and putting Mancini in his normal position.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and take Connor for bring a strike. What's the other striker we've got there?
I'm thinking more a midfielder, to be honest, to win the ball.
Oh right, okay. I didn't know if you wanted to go back to the 1-2, like you've got your two strikers, your one in midfield. Because we were playing that in the first half, and in all fairness, we dominated that first half.
Yeah, but I
So,
mean, what I'm saying, we ain't keep winning the ball at the minute. They're winning the ball. So if we had another person in midfield,
yeah, if you well, it's up to you. Yeah, if you want to do that.
I'll change him to a stopper as well. Forgot about that. It's a good job I noticed that because that's where they get the shots. Right, so take off Corn. See, the thing is, we're not getting it to the strikers, so I don't see no point putting on an extra striker. What I'm going to do is put on Dolan because he's actually, I can put Sheeran.
Yeah.
He's a midfielder, isn't he?
Bloody hell! What's his? Oh, that that Burton is his energy's quite low actually. Burton.
Is he?
Yeah, his energy's going low. He's just above. His orange is just above the red.
Right.
But
Yeah, it's not too bad.
not too bad. But
I ain't got anybody on that I can actually put in the same position anyway. He's the only one I've actually got like that.
all right.
Right, let's add that to the midfield. So we've got more winning midfielder. Hopefully, we can sort of take over. I mean, there's an highlight going on anyway, so it could be bad anyway.
Yeah.
This guy corner. Oh, mate, free
bloody hell! I
header.
thought that was in.
That was pretty much a free header. That was. Yeah, we got an highlight.
Go on, get that ball in. This does look a good build up.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, to the left. No, he's going to lose it.
Burton.
Get it back.
He's crossed it. That's keepers.
Oh, mate, you know. Oh, no, he's away. He's away.
Oh, no.
Away. Oh,
good defending.
He's on a yellow and all he is.
Cool, bloody hell.
So that had to be perfect. Nice. No. Get on him. Oh!
Bloody hell.
Oh my days. This is like 66 minutes. Ain't got many in the stands today. This is the World Cup Club Cup, whatever you call it, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm kind of glad it's failed, because now they can look at this European stupid Super League and see that, probably may not have been a good idea.
No.
Although it would have been like better teams, to be fair. They seem to be sort of intent on trying to bring the American League teams into the fold, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
I mean, like the Seattle Sounders, Los Angeles. Go on!
Ooh.
What a save. Free header as well, that was. Right, what we're looking like, fitness. Not too bad.
Go.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
like I say, that Igor Jesus, I mean, he looks pretty decent. Jay Cunha's about 20 years old, central defender.
Yeah.
Sounds very much in the mould of Murillo. I mean, that wouldn't be bad. And that Cuabano sounds decent as well. Very aggressive. He's very brave. He's got a lot of bravery as well. Dribble the ball, good pace. They've all got good pace.
Mm.
We're doing that thing where they're just running around us again. Somebody's got to get a foot in somewhere. No, he's away. No, that should be Jameson's. Right, well, Burton, there's no way I can take him off anyway. Watch him stop and get injured. Got a crossing. Go on, Hendry. Oh,
yeah. Oh, fucking hell.
Free header there. He was coming onto it as well, so should have maybe done that one a little bit better. What's this guy? This guy's the scorer. Right. Right, playing for set pieces. It's Dark Arts time. Right, we're on the attack here again.
Come on.
Oh,
fucking hell. I was going to say, let's get a goal. We're in the 80th minute.
Right, well, I think shoring up the midfield did make a difference.
Mm.
Oh, what a shit first touch that was from Cook. Right, Burton's absolutely done, and Hendry's done as well. Yeah, that's not good. That's a very laboured pass, isn't it? Well played, Featherstone. He's been awesome today.
Yeah, he's been brilliant.
He's going to get tackled here. Right, let's have a quick. Right. Right, so I can stick him there. Obviously, he's a right back anyway. I want to make sure that he's not going into the middle, though, because he always does. So I want to make sure he does definitely stay wider. And let's have a look at any other ideas. You got Malone there, not playing amazing, really. Put Dolan in as a DLP.
How about our striker on the bench? What's that other one you like? Is with you? Yeah, because which striker would you take off? Oh, the striker we got up front, his energy is low as well.
He's not happy at all, is he? There's Mancini. He's not playing well at all, he ain't.
He's not.
Right, let's do him as poacher. And then we've still got honoraries.
Oh, Hendry's low, isn't he? And also Burton.
Yeah, I'm going to have to take Henry off, aren't I?
Yeah.
So I'll take him off for Dolan. What's his tackling? 12. And Dolan's isn't as good. No, it's 11. Right, so we'll make Featherstone the... I like what he's been doing today, so I'm going to try and make him a box-to-box. And I'm going to make Dolan the DLP in the centre. Hopefully he'll be able to make something happen from that. Right, 9 minutes left to go. This is the danger time. That's easy. That's an easy long ball. Oh, fucking hell. Right.
Jesus.
Right, okay, so no, I can't do anything now. To wait till the game starts. I'm going to get somebody on that Titchmarsh. The gardener. Right.
Alan.
I'm going to swap them two. And I'm going to put Malone to keep an eye on that Titchmarsh, whatever his name is. Because he seems to be causing a bit of an issue at the minute. So I'm going to get him... right, where is he? Oh, he's a defensive midfielder. You know what? Trigger press with him because he's the one that keeps getting it and taking it a little bit forward. So let's try that. See if we can get Malone to keep an eye on him. No. Nice. No. Oh, my days. What a save that was. Got to sort them fullback positions up. Because with them being attacking, you know, they're going to get tired.
Yeah. The fans are enjoying it.
Well, yeah. Come on. That's it. Make sure you keep the ball. Don't let them have it back. Brilliant tackle from Dolan there to stop him. Get him again. We've really took him off his game.
Yeah.
Get this Titchmarsh. Get him. Nope. Nice. Still coming back, though. Coming in. Oh, corner. Well, we haven't been able to score so far. What do you want, lad? We'll in a sec. They're wasting time at 0-0. Get off Did I hit the crossball?
I think he digs. He didn't go. It's not a corner, is it?
Go on. Oh.
Come on, let's scrape this 1-0.
Yeah, that would be beautiful, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Go on, Sharon.
Even though I think we should be 2-0 up, but
Go on. Yeah, I think we've struggled in the go on.
Right, this is it now. This is the last. This is the last. Oh my god!
No, he's late. Go. Get it. Well done.
Oh no!
What you do is Fergie time. Full time. That's it. I'll take that. I'll take that draw because if you look at the way this game was looking from before, you know, them being 6th and us being 19th.
Yeah.
10 shots. They got 10 shots, 2 on target. That was pretty good defending. We got 11 shots, 2 on target. And they fouled 21 times. We fouled 8.
Bloody hell.
Better on the passing, and we had more possession as well. Goalkeeper was sorted, so
he was good. Our goalkeeper made a change. Yeah,
I think he probably saw me looking at new goalkeepers and thought, shit. Right, so because Mancini was played out of position, I don't think I can really sort of have a go. We should have won that match based on chances created, and really there's no excuse for not doing so.
Yeah, I recommend that as well.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, they were happy about that. I thought they played well defense. You know, they didn't let a goal in. They did play it tight.
I thought they was good, but are they going to react to saying they was superb? Maybe I'm very happy with your solid defensive work.
Yeah,
Stone. I don't know why. And right, I'm not going to say anything else. I'm just going to go to them too.
Yeah, there's a couple I didn't like that.
Yeah, I'm just going to go on to them too and just say, thought you did well today. Probably piss them off even more, but oh no, he's turned it round. Although he's now lost focus, and he's lost focus. What the fuck? Right, and he's furious.
Yeah.
I didn't say you didn't do well. You were a little unlucky today. Good effort. I'm very happy. I'm not happy. I'll just say you were unlucky. Oh, he's switched off as well. He's displaying little emotion. He's still lost focus.
Yeah.
So he's probably going to end up walking into the fucking wall or something.
Fuck him. Let him go and cook a salad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, we're still 19th, but we've got 7 points. That hurts them more than it does us, I think, if you look at where they are.
Well, you look at it, we're only 4 points away from it, a win and a draw. So...
Yeah, and who we got coming up? Mind you, I don't think you can ever sort of look at it as in if they're sort of... Well, look at Southend. Just because they're down at the bottom, it don't make no difference, does it? Let's face it. It makes no difference at all.
No.
Wealdstone hold out for a draw. Right. I'll send him. I'm not going. Hartlepool manager slams team. Parks has told our manager lost his temper with the team. Central defender revealed that he had not been happy with the way the team had played, and he made sure the team knew it. Don't think I did that at all, to be honest, did I?
No. We got a fraud. We got a fraud, lads. We got a fraud little team.
He's not going to fix Bayern. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. I mean, sometimes, I did go off on one, but not on that one. Look at Southend, 6-0. So that weren't a bad result, was it, 4-3?
No, it wasn't, no.
They just walloped Kidderminster 6-0. It's not bad, is it? Big up Pipes, you alright? Big up Spike as well. Welcome to the cave, mate. See you there. I don't know if you're still there, bro, but if you are, welcome to the cave. And at this stage of all Forest fans thanking God you are not their coach. I don't know. We're not doing too bad, mate.
Yeah.
I'm making the right decisions. It's Anthony, to be honest.
Oh, he's the blue-haired Yeti. He said, "How do you think we played today?" He said, "Bollocks."
Right, so I mean, one win, and we're right up there. I mean, look, Southend beat Kidderminster. Kidderminster 11th. So I don't think that loss against Southend was that bad. Where's Southend now then? but still bottom of the table. Still on -1 points.
Yeah.
Right, okay. So have a look. Right, see if we can sort of like try and do some business. Right, so scouting. Right, these are the scouted players. That goalkeeper there was the one I was really interested in. Look at him, star-wise.
Oh, from Bolton. Yeah.
Look at him.
Yeah.
He looks absolutely awesome, mate.
And he's brilliant on his one-on-ones as well. Is that 16?
Exactly. And command of area, which is what we've been struggling with. Mind you, I mean, Jameson did all right in that game. Communication's pretty good as well. But it's 300k to 5.4. They'll let you have him on loan, but you've got to give them a sensible price to what you're going to buy him on afterwards. And I can't afford even up to 300k. Never mind 5.5 now.
Yeah.
Spike, thanks for the welcome. Hope you are well, mate. Yeah, I'm well, matey. Hope you're well as well. Who's your team, Spike, mate? Right, okay. It's bloody hot, isn't it, tonight? I mean, I don't want to complain about that, but
no, it is a hot one, yeah. Yeah. I had the bloody day off of work today. I had to go to I went to the hospital. I injured myself in work on Friday. And it was my ankle. And over the weekend, I sort of rested it over the weekend. Went in work Monday and yesterday, and my ankle was just fucking killing. It swelled up, and my missus said, "Oh, go to the hospital." So I went to the hospital, had an X-ray and that done, and they told me I've torn my ligaments in my left ankle.
All right.
So what they advised me to do now, they said, "Well, look, if I put a cast on you." He said, your foot stays in that position, which will ill your ligaments, but not 100%. He said, but then, for how long you're in a cast for, when that cast comes off, he said, you've now got to get back into the rhythm of moving your foot, which is going to hurt even more. I said, yeah, it would. And he said, right. He said, so we advise you not to have a cast. So I got to carry on, just take painkillers and rest up, basically.
But, okay. Oh, well, at least how long you off work for?
Well, I'm self-employed. If I don't work, I don't get paid.
Right, yeah.
So I might go in.
OnlyFans. You can call it Only Foot.
Only Foot, yeah.
Big up, Spike. Super Leeds United. Awesome, mate. Good to have you back in the Premier League, matey.
Sorry, was it he's a port?
In the Premier League that used to be in like the top division and stuff like that. I'm happy to see that sort of thing. He doesn't look all that great, does he? Right. So just leave him on the right, he's another one that I had in mind as well. Can't remember how this one went actually, because he looks decent as well. I think I know why we didn't get him. They wanted his wages paid in full, and I was like, nah, I can't. So otherwise, I was going to get him as well. Well, not him as well.
He wants $2,000 a week, so I don't know what your wages, what your wage bill's like.
Mate, it's destroyed.
Is it?
Yeah, I'll show you. Right, your wage budget is 40,209. We're spending 39,824. So I'm not very good at maths, but that ain't not going to be able to pay him that money. Are we? Let's face it.
Well, you could go over. You could go over, but if you go over, you're only going over by about what? Not even £1,000. So, I mean, if you're looking for a decent goalkeeper, then. Yeah, I can't see why not.
Well, he's done all right in that one, hasn't he? I mean, you can actually like take away from, because I've had a 10k to the transfer budget to sign one of them players.
Yeah.
So you can actually add that 10k back to the wage budget, because I mean I think you'll get him on a free. But I mean Jameson did all right in that game, to be fair. So I don't know if it's a massive priority now, to be honest.
No.
I don't know. I mean, what do you think? Because I mean, you look at him and right, tendency to punch is 5, which I think is good. I don't like it when they come out and punch the ball. Reflex 14, throwing 12, one-on-ones 12, kicking 13, handling 12, 9 communication, command of area 9, aerial reach 12, and jumping reach 12. So
Can't you compare him to Jameson?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you compare him to him and see what the prospects.
I think I did, if I remember right. Right, so Jameson's the blue one and he's the green one. So they're pretty much the same, apart from Jameson's got the communication. Other than that, well, he's better here, aerial, he's better distribution, better physical, better speed, better mental.
He's pretty much better than anything, isn't he, really?
But at the same point, most of the I think the most that any players on in the club is 1.5, 1,500 a week. So basically, if I get him at 2k, there's one or two of them that's got a highest paid player in the team thing.
Yeah, but
so
do you know what?
More money.
I know, but I like that Schofield though. I think if you get him,
you would like Schofield.
There, I know what you're fucking. Yeah.
What's his name? Isn't it? He's Puppet.
Gordon the Gopher.
Gordon the Gopher. That's it. Now you know why he was smiling all the time.
Yeah, his fucking hands were everywhere.
I mean, he's 23 years old, so I mean, we could try and get him, I suppose.
Yeah.
Can I have a look at the tactics? Says Spike. That's kind of what we're playing at the minute. That's what we've been like working on, because it has actually been working in it. Because before we got smashed 5-0 by Barnet, I think it was. So we was losing the ball in the midfield. So we kind of came up with this one. I mean, I was kind of looking at a diamond anyway, and it seems to work a lot better. Bought in Malone. Malone seemed decent in that game. Bit struggling with the fullbacks.
Yeah.
Oh, because I mean they're getting tired, because obviously, well, wing backs or whatever, because they're on attack, so they're getting tired. That one's normally sort of up here instead. This dude here, and then probably have a different striker on. That's your tactic, mate. I take it you play FM. Just give me 1 second. I need to go and feed the cat.
All right. Yeah, that's right, Spike. Yeah, I get what you're saying there. I mean, yeah, we came up with that, the diamond shape. Yeah, he did, and that, and and we looked through the team and that, but with this formation we're playing, we seem to be playing better through the middle. Obviously we do, have some attack on the wings, but with this formation, in all fairness, since we changed it, that is, we've only lost one game, and we've won 2 and drawn 1. So it just seems that is working in the last few games that we've done. Having the manager, the blue-haired Yeti, as he calls himself in this, he reminds me of Arsene Wenger. He doesn't like to spend the money or the money on the wages. So we're going to have to call him Yeti Wenger. So that's what we're going to be calling him. So when he comes back on, put in the comments Yeti Wenger. And I no doubt Yeti can hear me because he's most probably still got his earpiece on. So and he's off now to feed his cat a pot noodle.
Yeah, feeding the cat's like a euphemism for going for a quick shuffle.
Yeah. I told everybody in the chat you're feeding the cat a pot noodle. So
What's Spike said? Can I have a Mazzala and put your cam on attack personally? Wing backs either on complete wing back on support. Yeah, I think I agree with that actually because they are getting wiped out quite soon. To be fair, so I think that is actually a good idea.
yeah.
So we'll go for that on support because they are getting wiped out. To be honest, just keep going forward all the time. Stop him being a Carrillo. I normally do have like a Mazzala, to be honest, when I normally play. So I do have that quite a lot. So I think the last one I played, I can't remember what team I was. I had Kian Flanagan or something. And he was actually really good as a Mazzala as well. And then Mancini, I have him as like a attacking midfielder on let's just see what his stats are. Passing 12 and 12, so he should be able to do that as well. And I have had him like as a shadow striker as well. That might work out because I mean it does tend to work out as a Mazzala. Mazzala instead of car support pot noodle. Yeah. But what do you I mean you've made one signing, haven't you? I think you've already made one signing. I can't remember who it was. I saw it today. Central defender from Udinese. Is it Udinese? Sure, I read something today where Leeds have made a signing of a central defender. Yeah, what you got to do, mate, is introduce yourself to the Premier League by beating Arsenal in the second game.
God, that ain't gonna fucking happen.
That'll be hilarious. Mate, I mean, I don't know how they play now. You know, they've still got that kind of desire and stuff like that. But let me just get Corn out of there. Right, strikers. We still aren't really sort of focused on the strikers we're going to use. I mean, this Gray, yeah. He's a pressing forward. He's also a poacher as well. He's good finisher, good dribbling, good passing, good off the ball. So he moves around well. Not bad acceleration and pace. What do you think? I'm thinking like because I'm stick with whatever his name is, and then go with Gray.
Yeah, you could try Gray if you wanted.
I
think he scored. I think he scored in one of the games as well. The other striker was it that Chris Ray?
Yeah. I don't know. Did he really sort of do anything all that good? I can't remember.
I can remember he scored. He scored a goal. In one of the games we won. I think we won 3-1 or something. But I can remember him getting a goal.
Hold on. Why is my headphones not working? Give me a sec. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now? Can't hear you yet. You're muted. You're muted, Yeti. We can't hear you. And Yeti, we can't hear you. Still can't hear you.
Right, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, yeah.
Right, okay, that's good. Right, let me try and sort this out again. Right, talk again.
Right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I'm trying to get on headphones. Go on, talk now.
Yeah, you prick.
About to make 2 signings. Yeah, Udinese, great player in my opinion. Looking busy. Nice, mate. Nice. We've got 3 Brazilians who we're looking to bring in, which I'm quite excited about, to be honest.
3 players with Brazilians. Oh, that's great.
Not them kind of Brazilians, mate. But, yeah, I mean, look. I mean, everybody keeps saying to me that we need to be spending loads of money and need to be like pulling in all these really expensive players. I don't want that, mate. To be honest, right? I'm going to go with Gray in the next game. See how it goes because he's been all right sometimes, not so great the next. Not sure whether to go with Sharon or Endry. Right, looking at Endry on here. I mean, Endry's all right. Don't get me wrong; he's decent, but I just don't trust him a great deal, to be honest. And he's got better tackling as well. So I think I'm going to go with Sharon on that one. I'll keep him there just in case. Left-hand side, because as we know, Burton gets knackered. Well, he might not get that knackered on a support, to be fair.
Yeah.
And I think that's about that. Proti, Omara. I don't know. Stick him as poacher, and hopefully he can actually get on something off the head of Desiree. Yeah, I'm good with that. I think. Yeah. So we've got a defensive right there with not got another defensive leg. Well, we have got two here, but neither of them are all that good, to be honest. He's 16, he's 17, probably already going to played anyway. So, right, okay. So, I think we're kind of all right with that. Spike, have you still got what's that guy's name? The little black guy, the little black winger. What was his name? I can't remember his name. I don't know if they've still got him or not. Right, that's not for the game, is it? Player targets and promises updates. Achieve an average rating of 7. Right, we'll guarantee future. Yeah, that's what I've told him because he weren't training very well, so I've told him to hit a 7. I do like that they put that in the game, to be honest, where you tell them what you want out of them. Because if they don't give it you, then, there's no point, is there? See who's top of the Premier League?
Who's top of the Premier League? Newcastle.
Newcastle, mate.
Yeah.
Can't be bad. Let's see where are we actually in the Prem on this? Oh my days!
Oh my days! Fuck me, you jinxed that, aren't you?
Yeah, I shouldn't have looked at that.
You should have looked. But if they offered you the job, Yeti, would you take it?
What now?
The Forest, yeah.
What, in real life?
No, not in real life. In this.
Not at the minute, no.
No, because you wouldn't want to be the manager with them going down, would you?
Not that. No, not really. It's just I'd be positive about taking it, but I just don't. I think it's too soon. Got to sort this team out first. I like to sort a team out for a few seasons, get so far into the other leagues, and then take jobs like that.
Yeah.
They might offer it me. I mean, sometimes you get it offered. Nonto, that's it. Yeah, Nonto. You see, you still got him. Do like him. He's a proper. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you bastard. Well, Featherstone is out for 5 to 7 weeks.
Fucking hell, that was not what we wanted.
That's big, isn't it? That.
Yeah.
That's big.
That's big. Yeah.
And it's exactly the same as what he went out for last time, I think. Yeah, it is. So it's a recurring injury as well. Oh, fuck it. So look at this dude. 14 passing, 8 vision. I do like this Malone, I must admit. Do you think they're better off like pushing him up there? And maybe, I don't know.
I don't know. That player you clicked on, Yeti, I think I can't remember if it was his strength or stamina was 17.
What, Malone?
No, not
his determination 70.
Oh, that was it, yeah. Oh, and his fitness is 16. He's got a couple of greens there. Yeah, I'll put him in.
Yeah. Central midfield support is like what he's best at. I think we'll go for that.
But what DM could we put in there?
DM.
Dolan?
You can use Dolan.
Yeah.
Dolan's tackling's 11, so I mean he's not too bad, is he? Work rate's
not too bad,
no. As well.
Yeah.
Positioning's 10. What else we got? I think we're sort of running out of players at the minute. We've got Crawford as well, but he's not really. Actually, he is actually a Mazzala as well. Let's just let's have a look at Cook. Right, so Cook can play. Actually, you know what? I think we might use Cook in that position and then have Tom Crawford as the Mazzala. Sounds like a fucking recipe, doesn't it? That does.
Doesn't it?
Fucking Mazzala. Right, so we'll have him instead. And then I think we'll have Malone as the DM. And then I think we'll have Crawford as the Mazzola. Because them two seem to work pretty good together at times anyway.
Yeah.
I like that. I think that looks all right.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Mm.
But I tell you what, we've got so many. It's like attacking midfielders. We've got so many strikers, but we're still lacking in that DM apartment, aren't we?
Yeah. I mean, Sharon can play DM as well. You know, he's got 12 tackling. He's got not the best passing or vision, but if you just use him as like a rosette.
Yeah.
But to be honest, he is best as a defender on the right.
Yeah.
Herbert, no waffling, says Lone Star. Big up, mate. And Spike says, good night, lads. Good night, matey. Thanks for dropping in, bro. And absolute best of luck to the season. If you stream or anything like that, you know, it might be good to have a Leeds fan. I haven't got any other Leeds fans that we have on YouTube. So if you have a YouTube channel or anything like that and you want to sort of join in the community, then go for it, man. DM Zuba Mendy, says Lone Star.
Yeah.
I mean, have they signed that guy yet? Cheers for the advice as well. Appreciate it. I do normally use like a Mazzola. I have started using them over the past. See, the thing is, a lot of these players here are young guys. A lot of them are young, which, you know, it's not a bad thing to sort of like put them on the bench and give them a bit of a chance. Yeah, I think we might do that actually. Put Stevenson instead of Hendry. You know, and like see if we can give some of these young guys a chance.
Yeah. I mean, I got an ideal, Yeti. Why don't we have, right, just for one game, should we let Lone Star pick the formation and the players for one game, or are you thinking, fuck that, because he's Arteta in?
No chance. Nah, mate, we're struggling as it is. Yeah, don't need no clueless interventions. Right, so Chris Ray, we could put him on as the poacher, maybe. He's finishing 12.
Yeah, he was. He did score in the last game. Well, the game we played him in.
Yeah, we'll give him another go. See if we can get something, because he's only had one game, hasn't he? And then we'll put Gray on. I mean, I've got this thing about Gray becoming something good, you know. So I'm going to put him on the bench. So we've got defensive right, defensive centre, striker, and then like a midfield. It's not really ideal, is it? Needs something like in case. I mean, we've got nothing. That's the problem. Got nothing to really change it up, have we, really?
No.
Unless we use young'uns. And they're not training very well. He's 16. I mean, the trouble is putting him in midfield, though. It's like, are they going to be able to handle it? He's got amazing vision. 16 vision, this guy. 17 years old. He's only got 9 passing, though, but you could work on that. Only 17, so he can learn a thing or two, I would imagine. Rollinson, 12. Well, mate, he's got the passing. That guy's got the vision. Got some decent enough players in there, though, I think. Ferguson's still out injured, so can't use him. Trouble, I don't know who's playing for the under 19s or whatever. That's the problem. Shall we go positive instead of balanced? Who are we playing anyway? Woking. Where's Woking? Oh, right. 6. So this is going to be a tough one as well, isn't it? Right, let's go for that then. Don't be daft, Forrest Gump. And Arteta has built a young team too. Yeah, yes, he has. Yeah, he has. He just hasn't built a big enough team, in my opinion. All he needs, Arteta, in my opinion, and I've been saying this for ages, is just fucking depth. He's a striker, right? Somebody in the middle that can put the ball away, because you create so many chances, but nobody can put the fucking ball away. Yeah. So he needs a striker, and then he needs players that can come on for Saka and not be at Saka's level, obviously. So that thing about Foden signing for Arsenal, I thought that was a bit crazy, because at the end of the day, you don't want somebody like that fighting for the shirt sort of thing. But to have somebody else like Wanyeri, for instance, I mean, Wanyeri put him on every now and then for Saka and try and sort of bleed him in, or Wanyeri for Odegaard, or I just think he needs depth. To be honest, well, he actually needs tactical knowledge as well. So I don't think he's got a lot of that either. Just my personal opinion, but he actually does. I mean, I probably am wrong, because he does do like 146 different tactics a game. So I mean, what do I know? I mean, have you heard that? I think it was him that said it, wasn't it?
Who was that? Lone Star?
No, Arteta. In a press conference, I use so many different. I use this many tactics a game.
Oh, I believe he does. His strategy. I mean, fucking hell. I mean, he's bought into the dressing room yet. He's bought a dog. There was lemons, light bulbs, fucking yoga. Believe it or not, he got the players to do yoga before they go out on the pitch. Now, I'm not being funny. You don't want to be going out on the pitch feeling it fucking ease, do you? You want the mentality to be fucking high for starters.
Yeah. But you can't push them too far, because you can also push an injury as well, can't you? It depends what kind of players you've got and whether he works out what kind of players he's got, because some players might react better to doing yoga before a game. Some players react better to doing calm things before a game. Some players react differently to get out there and fucking perform, otherwise you're out of the club. Some players prefer that.
Yeah.
So it's all about finding out what your players perform. And I think he has got some, and I said this last season, I think he has got something building, but he needs fucking depth. That's the thing for me.
Yeah.
Declan Rice, I mean, someone said in the chat the other day, Declan Rice was a waste of money. Not quite sure what that person watches.
No, I don't know what he was on about. No. I was just thinking, do you know something? Do you know we're on 7 points? If we was on the Premier League, we'd be on the same points as Tottenham. We'd be 6th in the league.
Well, yeah. Well, let's hope we can get something going in this one, right? This is what I'm on about, you see. They're playing Stevenson, and I've got him on the bench. He ain't got to play twice, so we're going to have to chuck him in instead. And leave Stevenson out. Right. Not available, because he's going to be on the bench for us, so... Oh, for fuck's sake. He's gone now for 2 to 3 days.
He's on the bench, isn't he?
Is he on the bench?
Is he on the bench, Dolan? No,
No, I've got...
he's injured. He's injured, our wing back.
Oh, no, he's gone to play for Cape Verde or something. When's the game? Yeah, but the game's not for 8 days, so he might be back. Fucking hell. Right, we'll keep Stevenson there. Not sure whether I don't know about having Otis Khan there, to be honest. He's not really sort of setting fire to anything, is he, really? I mean, lighting fires, not setting fire to anything. Right, okay, so let's have a look, see what we've got here. That'd be awesome if Spike's got his own Leeds United channel. That'd be awesome to that's what I've been trying to do from the start, really, to get loads of fans from different clubs to sort of join the crew, sort of thing. well, Doan's injured, so we're not using him. Wallace isn't injured anymore, but he is losing sharpness and he's increased risk. So that might be a bit tough to put him in straight away. Let's see how it goes, because we've got 8 days before the game starts anyway. Oh, let's have a look. Herbert couldn't build a sandcastle, never mind a formation. You're being funny, Herbert. Need a clinical striker and more depth. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah, it's what I said. 100%. You're totally right. Herbie confessed to thinking, what's it feel like? Dirty Leeds. Big up to you. Big up Chris Weens, mate. How you doing, bro? Not seen you for a while. Hope you're well, matey. And all these playing ranked in stars for the league you are in. Yes, I think that's kind of the way that Football Manager works. This is why I want to play this guy, because I mean he's got 870 fucking training rating, so he's a good trainer. Gonna leave him on the bench anyway. Hopefully we can put him on at some point. But yeah, the stars are basically ranked on the team that they are playing for. Because I made that mistake before playing it ages ago, and I got. I think actually I got a Bournemouth job because I went from Bournemouth to Man United. Fucking fuck Man United up completely, which everybody does anyway. So I mean that's no problem. But I signed a player from my previous team, thinking like he's a 3 or 4, stars, and it's like he wasn't, obviously, because it's a different team.
Yeah.
Oh, for these, if you look at Mancini, who's a 4-star, if you signed him for for I don't know, maybe Leeds or someone, not Championship, because they're not Championship anymore. But if you sign him for someone in the Championship, he'd probably be 1-star. Which makes sense, to be fair.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, because I got fucked up with that when they first started using it, and I was like, wait a minute, I'll get him. He's 4 stars, and then as soon as you put him into the bigger team, he's not 4 stars. Hartlepool have withdrawn their offer for Oxford Simon Eastwood after failing to agree personal terms. Well, there weren't no fucking personal terms. He just said pretty much, fuck you, I would never play for you, and even if I was fucking gonna die. So that was that. Right, everyone's done well in the under 18s. 5-5 that game was. Right, let's see how we can get on. Can manage to get something out of this. Player of the week news. J. Neil Bennett, Kate said. Divine Setlier, he's going to Oldham.
Is he?
This is the one that said that he needs time to think about it. And there was only us and Dorkin, and we're both in the conference. Oldham are obviously in League 2, I think, or League 1, I'm not sure. So he's gone to them instead. I thought that might happen, to be honest.
Yeah.
So fuck you, mate. Right, okay, so let's have a look, see what the... is that another injury?
Fucking hell, that Ray's injured.
Who?
Is it that Ray that's up front? His name was in red.
He's going on international duty as well.
Is he? Fuck me, I never knew so many internationals in the fucking conference.
No, I mean, look, we've got 2 of them on a fucking aeroplane. How they get the aeroplane on the pitch? How you get 2 airplanes on the pitch? I have no idea. But all these players ranked in stars. Yeah, he knows his onions. I know a little bit. So I've played Football Manager quite a bit. I've been told a few times. I mean, it's weird because, like, when I started YouTube, I was always like a bit, am I going to be able to like do the tactic thing? But I actually do it. I actually do it quite well. I actually talk quite a good game. I was playing this game for a while, but it's so addictive. I had Mbappe on left wing, Osherman striker, and Saka at right wing. You know, that's one hell of a Arsenal forward line, isn't it? I've managed Manchester City once, got sacked in about 3 weeks because, because it's Manchester City. I didn't try and do anything out of the box. I just thought, well, you're quality players anyway, so I'll just put you on the pitch. And it did not work like that at all. I got fired on that one. I got fired by Man United. I got fired. I did an ultimatum. Never do an ultimatum. If you do an ultimatum, you'll get fired, right? I took this team from Vanarama into League One, into League Two, into the Championship, won the FA Trophy 3 or 4 times on the trot, yeah. Got into the FA Cup, beat Liverpool, yeah. Got like so far, I can't remember how far I got, but then I got knocked out. I'd done so many things to like get the team, like loads of money, and then they said I can't have this player, so I gave an ultimatum. They fucking sacked me straight away.
Fucking hell.
Serious, yeah, they just fucking sacked me.
Fucking hell.
Bastard.
Yeah.
Right, so not too bothered about any of that at the minute. 19-year-old fullback. Good tackling. The first touch is decent. Good natural fitness as well.
Teamwork.
Acceleration is decent.
Yeah, he seems right.
He's on the left-hand side, but he's more like an inverted wing back.
Yeah.
What's like if it is not possible to purchase the player at the moment. All right, well, never mind then. What are you getting before then? Yeah, that's because I can't afford it. Charlie Winfield. 11 passing, 15. Ooh, good tackling, 15. 13 determination, aggression, 15. Bravery's 9. 15 acceleration. 11 natural fitness, 14 pace, 11 stamina. Well, natural fitness normally goes over stamina anyway. He's ball winning midfielder, £500 to 4K. I'm not really bothered about that. I'll put him on the short list anyway. I like fucking 10 players to go through here. Right, these are the ones I put on the short list anyway. Goalkeeper, I'm not too bothered about at the minute. 19-year-old attacking fullback would be an excellent signing. Extremely doubtful, so I'm not going to bother even looking. Dubious. Aaron Powell. Going to bother. I'm kind of happy with what we've got at the minute, to be honest. Because, well, I mean, we have got a bit of money. It's just a wage. We can't afford the wages. Although one for the future, sign Arthur as a priority. Another one on the left, 18 years old, though. He don't look like he's not got a great deal of good stats, has he? Nah, I don't think he's the one, to be honest. I'll keep him on the short list. Dion McGee. Right, he needs scouting anyway. He's not been scouted properly because I ain't got the numbers. Looks all right, though. 12, 15 free kicks, first touch decent, corners decent, passing seems very good, techniques decent. I mean, this is an attacking midfield centre. Work rate's 14 to 16. Pretty good. Teamwork's very good. Natural fitness is decent as well. Determination, right. Well, I mean, available on a free transfer. I don't know. What do you think? play that side, or well, we don't. I don't really need one there, do I?
No, we got loads of attacking players, haven't we? We just lacking if anything, is the DM position.
Yeah. I think what we need to do is need to go into the scouting and maybe take these ones off. Put that one more. Is it DM? Transfer and loan. Yeah, we can go for that. Minimum current ability. I'm going to say 2.5 stars, and then minimum potential. I'd rather just cut that one out because you're not going to know what the potential is, are you? But three, let's say 3, yeah. 15. We don't want him 15 years old, for fuck's sake, not pedos. Good 20 to 50. 50 years old. Fuck's that all about? 20 to 35 areas. All right, I don't not bothered where he comes from. Signed scout. We'll get judging ability. I think we'll go for this guy.
Well, apparently, yeah, you can sign Jez Collins on a free, but he comes as he's going to be a corner flag. Apparently.
Well, there's Jez, assigned analyst.
Oh God.
Right, so we'll get looking for a DM instead of the other ones. Let's just have a look at this. I was playing this game. Sometimes I wish Herbert could be a fountain, not a drain. One thing I find hard about this game is just keeping all your players playing time happy, because they get frustrated if you don't play them every single game, even if they are exhausted. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I was saying this the other day, Chris. The immersion breaking on this game at times is just so annoying. It's like I get a player who performs in the game with a 10 and gets an hat trick. Yeah. So I turn around to him afterwards and say, "Bro, you was absolutely amazing." And he gets upset. He loses focus.
Yeah.
What was I supposed to say? "Bro, bag of wank. You need to get a 12. I mean, that's the highest you can get, 10. And he just had a proper meltdown. He went to shit after that as well. It proper pissed him off.
Yeah.
So after that, I just kept telling him he was fucking wank. And he left.
I reckon I got a fan in here, Lone Star. I reckon he's my. I reckon
he's a stalker, mate.
Yeah, fucking hell, Well, he actually did put in the chat when we was on the Good, the Bad, the Ugly that he tried building a sandcastle out of fucking soil, and I said, no, you got to use sand. You got the first letter right, but it's not soil, it's sand.
It's soil. Oh my days. Fucking Anthony would probably soil himself. Right, long shots 12 to 14, passing 11 to 30. Man, it's DM and it's not just midfield centre.
Determination's good.
He's a free transfer. I'll definitely keep him on the books as well. Winger, don't really play that style, so there's no point. Great George Dowling, shit tackling. More a midfield, so not really a DM, so not interested in him. Right, recruitment's focus update. So hopefully, I think what I'm going to do actually is just leave it on DM. I'll take these ones off. So we're just looking for DMs. There you go. That should be all they're showing us now. Right. And then you change their agreed upon playing time and they come talk to you. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, when it comes to them talking to you, it just annoys me because they need to put a love and attention into it. I mean, I had this player ages ago. I was playing as Barnet, Ben Strevens, and he came to the club. He was 18 years old. I turned him into an absolutely amazing striker, and obviously he wanted more money. So I was like, I offered him as much as I could, and he went, "No, it's not good enough for me, and I want to move to an higher club anyway." And then all of a sudden, it came up and said that he put in a transfer request because he wanted to leave to play for a club that was two divisions down from me for less money. And I was like, that is such an immersion breaker. That just makes
Yeah.
no sense. They do it doesn't make no sense, does it? And that's one of the big issues I have with this game. And I've said it on forums, and you get these fucking fanboys, football manager fanboys. Oh, well, they've done that because his family owns that club, yeah. So he's done them a favour by signing for them for less. And I'm like, are you some kind of fucking retard? They don't program it in for their fucking families. Trying to make excuses for bad fucking work. Does my head in when people do that. Right, so here we go. Oh, here we go. What's going on there?
Lone Star, what are you on about? I reckon Sunderland will be relegated by the end of August.
What's that?
You put on there, I reckon Sunderland will be relegated by the end of August. Fuck me, that's when the season starts.
Yeah, it pretty much is. I mean, yeah, I don't think you'd be relegated by then.
No. Herbert, you couldn't run a bath, never mind an imaginary team. Well, Lone Star, you don't get in the bath because I've been told that you're actually. Well, there's two things that you do with the soap. Number one, you dodge it so you don't smell that great. And number two, when you're in the showers, you like to drop it. So it's like, well, you know.
He's that in the prison cell. In the prison showers.
Yeah.
Oh, I've dropped my soap.
Pick up for me, lads.
Huddle set for Hartlepool. Right, okay. I don't remember doing that, but we've got an under 18s coach. Can't remember actually doing that, to be honest. Right, I'll be back in a sec. Just need to pee.
Yeah, I'm going to go for one as well.
Right, okay. So, I mean, as for Sunderland, I mean, I hope they do all right. I know the Newcastle fans won't agree, but another club that used to be there or thereabouts. So, you know, be nice to have a lot of them back, to be honest. Even Derby to a point, because at least then we could have like our Derby game, you know, where you're against. And that's right. So, see what we are doing now. Sharon in Dreamland, an interview with Norman Echo. What Nathan Sharon has revealed his delight at winning his first cap for Cape Verde Islands. The right back commented that it had been a great few weeks for him, firstly signing for Hartlepool and now being handed his Cape Verde Islands debut by Babista. Boo Beasta. Sounds like a fucking WWE. Hartlepool's has revealed his joy at collecting his first goal for Cape Verde. Oh, he scored as well. Right, he's quite good at long shots as well. Sure. So far, he's proved to be a decent signing. Right, so they're all back. But, right, everyone looks fit. Sheeran's not 100%, but it's 2 days to go. So, let's have a look. Ferguson's on his way back. Goalkeeper Masfari has got done for 1 or 2 days with a tight thigh. Right, so study how the opposition reacts immediately after turnovers. Right, keep that on that, I think. See what they say about the team that we picked. Which way did the tractor go? Went to the toilet, mate, I think. Fucking hell, they pretty much turned around and gone, nope, this is what you should be doing. Right, they put Gray up front. This is what I was going to do. Cook as the Mazzala, Crawford as the DLP, Dolan as the DM, Ferguson, who's not fully fit yet, so that's not the brightest one. I mean, if he is back, let's have a look. If Ferguson is back, then that's good news. Right, Ferguson is back, so I'm going to put him on the bench for him. And Featherstone's still injured. Why are you saying Cook? I mean, Cook can play Mazzala, to be fair. Good at long shots. Good passing, good vision. What about Crawford then? Actually, you know what? That might make sense, what they've said. Yeah, I think, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. So I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, so I think I'll go with that. I'm going to leave Ray. We'll have Gray on the bench. I'm just not that sure about Otis Khan, to be honest. I mean, you can put Crawford up there, but then there's no position for Otis Khan. So put Waterfall. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to get rid of it. Mind you, that's too many defensive players, isn't it? Ferguson's back with the looks of it, and
yeah.
So that's good. I'm not going to put him on full, though. I'll probably put him on when Burton gets a bit tired. Not too sure about this guy, to be honest. I don't know, but I mean, we've got to have something else. You know, in case we get him beat in the midfield or whatever. Can't have just defensive centres, can we? Although he's not a major one for the midfield. What's this guy? You know what? I'll put him on instead. Wallace. he looks fit, so we'll put him on instead because we can always put Crawford in there, and Mancini can drop back if we need to do that. Hartlepool take on Woking, under 18s clash. And Herbert needs help. He proper decided to pick you as his attack. I think Herbert's eating his fucking mic. It sounds like.
No, I just ate one of those brunch bars.
Oh, right. See, look
Yeah.
at his trading rating now, 9.5. That's gone up from 8.30. I mean, he's definitely got to get a shot in this game. Not straight away. We're going to point the finger at this goalkeeper because you need to be performing a little bit better than that. Right, we're going to set him a target as well. I want at least a 7. Right. I do like that target thing. I think that target thing is a really good addition. Right, so I've changed them round. Crawford's not the Mazzala. Cook's the Mazzala because he's actually better at Mazzala. And they said like Cook, and then they said like Crawford as the DLP. So I've changed that round.
Right.
Not sure if they're strong enough though as the midfield partnership, but we'll see, I suppose. Expectations for upcoming match is the board expects a draw and the supporters expect a draw. See, as a supporter, I would never expect a draw.
But long story, he is right there, yeah. I do need help because every time he pops up in the comments, I need me fucking meds. So
see, that would have been good if you'd have said it straight away, but the fact that you've actually sat there and thought about it.
I didn't think about it. I just realised when when you said it.
Right, so Emirates FA Cup. We're not in it yet. Right, so pretty much change everybody. We're not doing that. And hit early crosses. Yeah, I'm all good with that. These are pretty much playing the same kind of thing. Got Mazzala, central midfielder, half back, so they're trying to stop the counter. And increase attack duties. Make him attack. There you go. I'm not gonna do it any more than that. Right, okay, so the only thing that I want to do is change. I need to save this formation and everything. So you on that side, stay wider. Yeah, it's stayed the same anyway. And what was the other thing I was going to do? Oh, I don't want. Oh, mid block. No, it's changed anyway. So let's make sure we save this tactic. Right. No, that one. Don't want to save that one. I'll save this one. It's in the window. I don't know. How the hell do you save that then? Why is it doing save that one? No, I don't know. Right, okay, so let's go for the game. Chris Ray's not match sharp, so I mean he could get better, to be fair. So see how he goes. Nobody he's concerned. Dressing room doesn't agree with today's team sheet. That's why they're in the dressing room, mate. Alright. Teams are warming up.
I hope Lone Star's not there because he had definitely dropped the fucking soup in that dressing room, wouldn't he?
So let's get out there and make the advantage count. Yeah, that's pretty much what we've got to be saying. Again, I'll go with make us proud. They don't all react well to that. Some of them do, some of them don't. And they can, if you use the same thing all the time,
and
sort of switch off to it. Right, let's go. See what we can do here. Be interesting to see how that fitness thing works with having the wing backs as support instead of just full on attack.
Yeah.
He nearly managed to tackle him then. Nice from Burton. What's Burton doing in the centre of the pitch? Go on, Ray. Get on!
Oh, fuck me. I thought he rifled down the back of the net then.
Oh. Should have done, really.
Oh.
Yeah, should have been scoring that. I'll keep an eye on that Burton, actually. Just have a quick look. No, he's there, so I don't know why he's in the middle of the field. Getting through is quite easy, to be honest. Oh, it's a corner. Mind you, I think that was out before he even caught it. That should have been a goal kick. It was out before he even caught it, James.
Yeah.
Nice one, Jameson. Comes out brave, catches the ball. Come on, stop the cross. Not the way I want you to stop the cross. That's going to go for a corner. Nice. As soon as I saw him, I knew he was going to win that. Well, nice. Cool. 13 minutes gone. Not had any chances. Well, we've had the Ray chance, but if it was Matt Sharp, then maybe he would have put that away. What are you doing? Oh, mate, they got through as easy then. We just kept a corner away for nothing. I think Burton's more of a centre back because he always goes into the middle all the time.
Yes. Yeah, I
You
think
noticed that.
Yeah.
Because he is centre as a centre back or left, but he seems to go into the middle all the time. We're not controlling the ball very well. Look at that. That's got to be offside, surely.
Yeah.
No?
Big up, Jez. You saying you're going to be sacked in the morning, Yeti?
Big up, Jez, mate. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, probably will, mate. That had to be offside, surely, on the left-hand side. Look how far forward he is. But I can't see where our players are. I don't know that one there, I think, kept him on side. Oh, Jez, we ain't got sacked yet. We've had more than 3 games, unlike you. This might be a good idea, actually. We could probably sort of do this if you want to, Jez. Whereas we're not sort of against each other, where we can sort of do it where we're both managers. I mean, I can get another assistant manager in, I'm sure. I don't like the way we're just letting them get the ball back all the time. It's not looking great, is it? Let's face it. I think we're going to go a bit balanced because I think we're not winning the ball. Need to take over a little bit. This is better. But go on, Ray. Got to get this one. Oh my days, lad.
Now.
Go on, get your foot in, lad. That's it. Kick him on the floor. I think we're struggling in midfield, aren't we?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, I do. I think we're struggling in midfield. It's all them.
It is all them, yeah. Trouble is, they're a better team. I suppose with Woking, I suppose they're one of those that's got to reach the playoffs, or you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, but we played against like Wealdstone, and we managed to control that game, but we're not controlling this game at all.
No, we're not.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna drop him back. Put somebody else in the midfield. Gonna have him as a ball winner as well. See if we can actually start getting the ball back off him. Oh my! He should have buried that, mate. There was no. Oh, I tell you not. I'll tell you what. He's not a stopper. Need a stopper here because they just smack it in the net if we don't have one. Right, change that up. Share him for Stevenson. Take. Oh shit! He's fucking dead, mate. Sharon's dead. Right, I've changed them over. He's seen his fitness.
Yeah.
But we can't really see his fitness. He ain't got any. What are you doing? Oh my days, that was... What the hell was that? Luckily he's offside. Right, has he took Sharon off yet?
I can
He's got to go.
He's got to go.
Oh well, the support thing worked then, didn't it? They got more tired this time than they did last time. Go on, make sure you win that. No, now somebody get to him. No! Oh, good save there from Jameson. We're getting panelled here, I think. Look, it's all them. It's just a good job they can't hit a car's backside with a banjo. Yeah, let's see what we've got on. That's it. No, get out there. That's it. I think, actually, the way this is good. Now, there you go. Yeah, just not good at all. Not good at all. I think we need a shout. Demand more. Come on.
Oh.
2-0?
God. Yeah, I think at halftime you've got to start showing these players some fucking light bulbs or something.
Fucking light bulbs. Yeah, we're not doing good here, are we? Right. They're all over us, man. He ain't got the pace for that. Come on now. Oh, fucking hell. Easy for the keeper, that was. How you been? Says Lodestar Lunder. I'm bad defending. Yeah, terrible, mate. This one's awful. Go on. Go on, get in.
Get in. They're just laughing at Jez's comment. You're shit, you do your.
It's always your shit,
Yeah.
you know you are. Nice, we'll pull one back. Where's that comment then? Because I can't see anything on here. Yeah, this one's not going well, is it, really?
No. Well, you got a goal back at half time, ain't you? So.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I don't think the Mazzala thing's working. Frustrated, everyone's frustrated. Look.
Yeah.
I think we've got too many attack, to be honest, and we need to try and win the ball. Show me something in the second half. Shooting's not been good enough so far. Really need to improve. I know everyone in here has more left to offer, so show them what you're all about in the second half. I think I'm going to go with that one. Right, and then we'll go... you weren't that bad, but you can still improve. Same again.
And trust the process. Oh, yeah.
Trust the process. Right, so I'm going to take him off Mazzala. Because I think we've got too many trying to attack. So I'm going to make him a DLP, but defense. Crawford. Got Wallace on the bench. I don't think he's fully fit yet, though, but he is more of a defensive player. So, you know what? I'm going to bring him in as ball-winning midfielder. And I'm going to make Mancini more of a support ball-winning midfielder. Right. Ray's done all right. The Zero is doing jack shit. How's Burton? Is he dead? No, he's actually doing all right, to be fair. I think, you know what, I'm going to put him on attack. Because he's still not, done. So let him fire down that left-hand side, see if we can get something going on that. Give him something else to think about. The only other thing I could think of doing is like sort of going low block and then trying to go counter. That's the only other thing, because we're not winning it in the midfield, so mid block's not working in this game. It's better. Oh, what the? Okay. I thought we just left the ball then. Go on, you attack down that wing. Get something else going. Or maybe not. Right, I'm panicking. Right, we're going to go low block. And then we're going to try and get the counter. But Jess, you can learn something today. Not sure what, but oh my god!
Jesus Christ, you hit the fucking post.
Oh my days, he hit the post. Oh mate, that was ridiculously bad. That was straight fucking. What's he doing? Trying to get an assist? Jeez, that was mental. Can't kick the ball out properly. Right. Well, everybody's fit. They're just all shit. Look at the positives, aren't you? They're all actually fit. Is that your smoke alarm? Do you ever change that fucking battery?
I'm surprised you hear it. It's the smoke alarm that's out in the fucking kitchen.
What? Still?
No, the one that was gone off before was in the living room.
Oh, right. Okay. Come on. This is a bit better build up. Come on, lad. Go on, Stevenson. Make up for that stupidness that you just did. Corner. Go on, let's get this one. Mate, he's getting, because I think it's mine. That's why I notice it. No. What? No, all jokes aside, know what I like about her, but I'm guessing you're going to say absolutely nothing. Come on, get the ball in the net. Oh, bicycle kick was the shittest thing I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, this one's a struggle. I mean, down that side, they're getting down there every time. Good defending their park, but we've got to shake something up. Something's got to be shook up here. Right, we're at home, so we're going positive. I'm going to take. Have a look. Even though I put him on attack, he's not really getting down that wing anyway, is he? Got Ferguson. Not really got a lot of options, to be honest. Tell you what we could do. Do a double there. Right, that's basically we're shitting our pants. So we're just putting every player in the way to stop you doing anything. Put you on attack as well. And he's playing quite well, so I'm going to chuck Gray on instead. Press him forward. He's training well. Let's hope he can bang a goal in. Nice. Keep the ball. Keep the ball. Offside? There's a guy behind him. Am I seeing things, or there was a guy behind him, weren't there?
Yeah, there was. Yeah.
Come on, get at it. Get at him. Fucking hell, stop fucking standing off him. Oh my days. Look how happy all that lot are. Come on, right. Fucking encourage. Come on, lads. I'll encourage the lads. I've just told him, look, could be worse. Could be playing for Arteta. He gets enough exercise, jumping to conclusions. That's a good one, actually. That is actually a good one. Oh, come on, win the fucking ball, you useless fool.
He actually took a while to come up with that one, didn't he, Doomstar?
He did, but it is a good one, to be fair. He might have Googled it, I don't know.
I reckon he Googled it, to be honest with you.
Mate, we are really under the cosh here.
Okay, I'll just come up. We're bottom of the league now, Yeti. We're 24th.
It's just come up with encourage. You know the thing I said like 4 hours ago? Yeah, it's just come up with it. And the players have took that well as well. Don't think it's going to help a great deal. Make sure you win that. Or don't. Oh, good. Go on. Go on, Malone. Awesome.
Yeah, no.
Fucking brilliant, Malone. Brilliant, mate.
Me.
That's it. We got that. Oh, what? Don't just lump the bastard.
Malone. Fuck me, I might as well call him Havertz.
His fucking brain's home, Malone. Oh, mate, this is a difficult one. Offside. Come on, lads. There he goes again, says Lone Star. Oh, come on. Come on. Go on. Nah, he's a fucking hobbit here, isn't he? Not going to win it in the air. Fucking Frodo's ball bags are bigger than it to him.
Frodo's ball bags.
Oh my days, terrible corner as well. We're getting a bit more of the game now. Go on. Come on, lad. Get in.
Chris Ray, he scores good goals.
He does score good goals, actually. He took that well as well. I think we improved a lot. We sort of started getting the ball a bit more. That was a beautiful goal. He had no chance of that. Is that Jaskalainen? Is that goalkeeper who used to play for Barnet? Not Barnet.
Bolton.
Bolton, I mean.
It could be.
I mean, he'd probably be old now, wouldn't he? But
me, yeah, he'd be about in his early 40s.
Well played. Go on, well played. Go on. Fucking what the fuck was that? Oh, mate, he's gone off crossbar. Head it away. Oh. Right. Oh, Gray, mate. Control the ball, you fucking donut. Right, let's have a look. Oh, we can't do shit. So we've had all the substitutions.
He is a bit of a fucking grey cloud, that Gray.
Oh my days, we nearly put the ball in his own net. He looks decent, but he makes some stupid decisions. You know, I mean, he had time to take the ball down then and try and run it down the pitch. And instead, he just heads it away. Go on. I don't know why Malone's up there all the time. Is he a striker or something? We're a bit off the pace today. Get the ball. Oh, fucking hell.
What's the fucking bar, wasn't it?
Oh, my days. Right, 83 minutes. I'm gonna take that.
Fuck it, yeah, he good defensive.
Nah, I'm gonna take a chance.
Oh, yeah, go on then.
Fuck it. I'm going to stick Mancini up there. So if we do manage to get the ball, we've got 3 players who could do something with it. And as long as they get the fuck in there. Oh, my days. Get on him. Yes, nice. Offside. Yeah, Jaskell and bloody pensioner, mate. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know whether, I don't think it probably is him. I mean, that's years ago. Don't know if he still plays, to be honest. Oh my days. Fucking hell, give him a free header, why don't you? That's it. Come on, get this last fucking attack. Corner. Come on, get this fucking ball in the net. I'll take the draw again because they are a team in 6th position. So, but if we can get this win, go on, Orin. He's got the fucking height as well. Fucking hell. Oh,
God, here we go.
Smash this in. No, it took a deflection. Corner. Penalty.
God, you're having a fucking man.
Yeah, wrong box. Go on.
Box.
Oh, mate. Yeah, it's not the first time I've said that.
Come on, let's get a winner.
The screams normally gives it away.
Yeah.
Go on. Come on, lads. Go on. Play it to him.
Ooh,
in the centre. In the
In
centre.
the middle.
Can he? Not now. Fucking hell.
Fucking idiot.
Should have done it before.
Stop me, you trimmed him. Odegaard.
2-foot him. Nice. Nice defending. No. Oh, wide.
That's it. It's got to be full time now. 10 seconds.
Couldn't save a PDF file. Oh, come on. Come on. One last chance. One last chance. That's it. Oh, fucking hell. Whistle's gone. Hey, I think we did all right there to come back.
Full time.
They was all over us, so I think we did all right there to come back.
Yeah.
I'll take that. You done brilliantly to come back, salvage a draw. Yeah, I'll definitely go with that. They'll probably all get pissed off, but no, they're good. They're good. And defender superb, very happy. Your defense was woeful. Well, in the first half it was, wasn't it? Did I throw the water bowl? No, I'm not throwing the water bowl.
Yeah, throw it. Throw the bastard.
Nah. Well, when you've already said what you've said, you know, if you do that now,
no,
see, what I normally do is like, you know, if I've done one thing and it's gone green and everyone's okay, I just leave it.
Yeah.
Because if you keep doing things, then you'll piss somebody off. You know what pans is? They're all fucking rainbow crew. Right, we're in 18th place, 8 points. Getting a bit of a gap there now, though.
6 points, 2 wins, yeah.
Yeah, there's a bit of a gap getting there now. We can get 11 points and we'd still only be like up to 15th if we win the next one.
Well, we've been playing the two top teams, aren't we, so far?
I think we've done all right as well against the top teams.
Yeah.
I think getting that draw was pretty decent, because it looked like they were going to absolutely wallop us. It says they're Ray's on form.
He is on form.
So that's good, because he's going to get his match fitness up and everything. So that should be decent for us. Player of the week news and Ray performance pleases Merkel, not fucking Merkel Arteta.
What's that, Ray? Now, what's that? 2 games, 2 goals.
They got 2 in that one, didn't he? And I think he got 1 in that other one.
Oh, so that's
3 games, 3 goals, 2 games.
3 goals, 2 games. Yeah.
I think he just needs his match fitness, and I think he probably should be on to that now, where he's still gaining sharpness, but he's not quite there. But I'd still keep using him. All these are match sharp, so that tells a big thing as well. Right. Not too sure on the attacking Mazzola, to be honest. I don't think we had a lot in midfield in that, but I mean, they are a good side, obviously, because of where they are. But I think the change has made a difference, and changing it up, and the way we was playing. Manny, achieve an average training of 7. Disappointed. So yeah, let's see how we go. I don't know if Jez is still there. Maybe you want to jump on, but I can't take any of your advice on the game because I know how shit you are at it. So we have a certain level.
Do you mean that though, Yeti?
Hey?
Do you mean that?
No. No, just messing around. Right, okay. So I'll send him the link, and then I'm gonna nip to the loo. Got no neighbours at the minute. I think they're on holiday. So.
Oh, that's good.
Right,
I was gonna see. I haven't heard no banging on the wall or anything.
Nah. I'll be back in a sec.
All right. I think you're right there, Lone Star. Hartlepool.
Right, okay, let's have a look. I don't bother with any of this. Any of this watching.
No,
I've never been about that. I like to
no.
watch the game and just see what I think from the game.
Yeah, well, Lone Star just put in a comment about your man management skills, Yeti.
Did he?
Yeah,
What did he say?
the last comment he put, instead of Hartlepool, he put Heartless Pool.
I tell you what, Lone Star, at least I was coming up with an idea to try and change the way that game was going. Anthony didn't say fuck all.
I was green with you, Yeti. I was green with you. Who needs pep when you got the fucking blue-haired Yeti? That's all I'm saying.
It's just like, I've always sort of like, I've been bored with football using my eyes to see kind of what's going on and stuff like that. And I think this XG and C, it just means fuck all to me, to be honest. It means absolutely nothing to me. Oh, you had a 3.27. Oh, brilliant. Awesome. I want to see what players are actually doing. I think we struggled in that game at the start.
Yeah, we did.
Really struggling in that game. And I think if it had carried on that way, then we probably would have come unstuck. Tom Crawford is currently seen as a fringe player, but I recommend changing his agreed playing time to a regular starter, which will better reflect his ability compared to the rest of the players at the club.
Well, he's got good ability and potential. I'll give him that.
Yeah, that's all good. I didn't set those things anyway. I'm disappointed to report that Nicky Featherstone's development has suffered a setback as a result of injury. But hopefully it won't have affected him too badly. Well, I won't be on about development. He's 34. I think he's already developed, to be honest. Alex Lacey seems to have developed a new trait after working closely with teammates during training, which is nice to see. Oh, awesome. But you're not going to tell me what that new trait is. What is that new trait that he's developed? Has he developed the ability to defend? Because last time I had him on, he was terrible. Courtney Doofus' influence has diminished a little of late, and because he's not as important on the pitch, he's now really just another player in the squad. You have a strong backing from the squad right now, primarily due to their respect for your standard in the game. Yeah, I know. I am somewhat special, to be fair, so I get that. Right. Oh, mate, is this the next one? Fucking hell, we're getting them all here. Is that our next game? Yeah.
Yeah.
Our next game is third in the league.
Yeah, let's beat them, Yeti.
To be honest, we've been doing all right with the teams higher up. It's the teams lower down that we tend to keep getting done by. Where's Barnet anyway? Barnet beat us 5-0. They're 11th now. They beat us 5-0 at the start. Southend, obviously, but they've now got over their 10-point deduction. So they're on the way. They're looking decent as well.
So you're right against the top teams, but you're rubbish against the lower teams.
Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much the way it goes, isn't it?
Fucking hell, you are Arteta in disguise.
Mate, it's the way it goes because, as I've said loads of times, football's about mentality. And if you're playing somebody at the bottom of the league, you think, right, basically all we've got to do is turn up and win this.
Yeah.
And that's where you come unstuck. And that's the way it works in real life as well. I honestly do think that's how it works. Look at when we beat you in the FA Cup, when we was in the Championship. You guys turned up thinking you'd already won that.
Yeah.
Do you remember? and
Yeah, I
we
remember that. Yeah.
we just gave you a game that you weren't ready for at all.
Well, I didn't think we all knew each other back then, did we?
No, not
No,
really.
we didn't. No. And I can remember, fucking hell, I can remember Jez fuming on that on the Gunner show. He was and rightly so.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I mean, for a team like Arsenal to go out for a team that was in the fucking championship, it
Oh
was.
yeah, it's disgusting.
Yeah.
But it's not the worst you've done, is it? I mean,
No.
you've gone out to teams, below that, really. When it comes to FA Cup or whatever, that to me is where Arteta should use his young players, like Wenger used to do.
Yeah.
That's when he should use his young players to try and build something like that. Because Wenger, I mean, I remember watching those FA Cup games and he played all the youth players. And it was fucking brilliant. I mean, I don't know what happened to those youth players, but a lot of them was so good.
Well, it was like he did the same in the Carabao Cup, wasn't it? It was at semi-finals, and then we got to the final of the Carabao Cup, and he put the first teamers in there. We lost fucking 2-1 to Birmingham.
That's right.
And they went down.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Right, I'm going to save it there anyway. And it's just, the one thing I did like about that was like when Wenger was doing that and he'd used those players, when it got to the sort of later stages, he still kept with the with those players.
Yeah.
I can remember when he said it, like, we've got this far with these players. I can't remember their names. I don't know what happened to them. They're not there now.
No.
So I don't know where they went or how much you got for them. But you had some quality players.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. But I think after that, I'm not too sure. I mean, Emery was our manager. I think a couple of them were still there.
Yeah,
and then Mikel Arteta came in. I think he left when Arteta came in. I mean, you look at the Man United, they signed 2 of our young players, our best striker and our best centre back.
And apparently, according to a friend of mine who's actually a Man United fan, he's like, I can't believe they got rid of them players because they are class.
Yeah, they're good players. I mean, that striker, he scored what? 40 odd goals in 35 games?
Yeah.
And all it was to do was with the pay. What was it? Mikel Arteta refused to pay him 50 grand a week.
Yeah.
And offered him 21 grand a week.
Yeah. But the thing is, right, if you're not going to take the other cups serious and you don't see the other cups as serious, then just play your promising youth players.
Yeah.
Don't bother putting the first teamers in there. Just play them, because if you're getting knocked out anyway, so you're not risking injury to your main guys, and then you're having the youth players in. One of them might start shining, like Skelly, which is shining unbelievably. I mean, at the start, he had like a bit of a problem with his disciplinary record and all that kind of stuff. Seemed to have got over that. He seems to have worked through that, and he does look like a genuine talent. He does. I mean, he needs to knock back with the taking the piss out of Ireland and doing all that sort of shit, because that didn't really sort of work out for him, did it?
No, it didn't.
It worked out in the game, but it didn't work out afterwards.
No, it didn't.
I mean, you imagine, right, when Arteta took over, or say 2 or 3 years afterwards or whatever, if he puts 1 year in an FA Cup team or a Carabao Cup team, and Skelly in a Carabao Cup team, you could have gone on to do something with those players. And that's always been my thing with Arteta. Now, he seems to be doing it now, where he's bringing in Lewis Skelly and he's trusting him, and he's bringing in 1 year. Although 1 year he seems to have dropped down the pecking order for some reason. I don't know why. Whether that's something to do with attitude. But you've got that striker, is it Oddie Bajaj, Oddie something Butler or something?
Yeah, that's the one. But the reason why he ain't been picking Nwaneri is because apparently he turned up late for training by 10 minutes.
Well, I mean that is I kind of get that.
I kind of get that, yeah, but I mean, for it to be like the last fucking 10 games of the season, I could understand maybe 1 or 2 games, but 10 games of the last the last 10 games of the season, personally, I think it was a bit too harsh. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe he had a good reason, maybe he didn't. But then again,
I don't think it's a bit too harsh, to be honest. You've got one job, and you're getting put in the team, you're getting talked about quite a lot, and then you decide to. I mean, to me, you make your own boat. That he got what he deserved, in my opinion. On that, I didn't know about that, to be quite honest with you. You telling me now, and I understand that because that's what a manager should do. I mean, the thing is, he did it with Aubameyang, didn't he? Aubameyang turning up late and stuff like that. So he's not going to do it with, I mean, if he's going to do it with Aubameyang, he's going to do it with fucking Nwaneri.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I can kind of understand that. Lone Stars had overpaid megastars and Hartlepool. Okay, oh no, awkward silence. You did make adjustments, Yeti? I did. And Nikki Featherduster. And those players are a bunch of overpaid princesses. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of players like that, isn't there, really? But I think the main thing about being a football manager, for me anyway, is like bringing up youth players and putting them in positions. I mean, I think that's one of the best things that you can do, and where Arteta's concerned, I have actually seen improvement in going to the conservative style. But the biggest issue I have with it, the gung-ho style you used when you was top of the league for ages and then you all of a sudden dropped second. In my opinion, when you play someone like Southampton, that gung-ho style should be the way you go. It shouldn't be conservative. It should be that gung-ho style. And then if you play someone like Liverpool or Man City, then do the conservative thing, trying to get them on the break or whatever. That to me is the way you should be doing it.
Well, yeah, you should be doing it that way, but I mean, we know fucking what Mikel Arteta is like. He has got a bit of an attitude. He does throw his toys out the fucking pram. That sort of thing. But I mean, I look at it like last season when when he was being interviewed after a game, and this woman was asking him questions, and rightly so, she was asking him the right questions, but he couldn't answer them, and he was so eager to get offset, to walk away from the interview. And I'm glad she was firing those questions at him. But in all fairness, he couldn't answer them. He could not answer one of them.
The thing also as well, when it comes to there's certain managers that's been on this planet, that's on this planet now, that deserve that respect of being not bigger than their clubs. I mean, Cloughie's not bigger than Forest, I'm sorry, but Forest are the main thing for me. I love Cloughie to bits, 100%, but he's not bigger than Forest, in my opinion. But he's got more bragging rights to say that he is than Arteta has. And a lot of people are more Arteta FC than Arsenal FC. And you know for a fact that Arteta thinks he's bigger than Arsenal.
No, definitely.
You can just see the way he carries himself.
Yeah.
And he's not earned that. He's not earned it. That's the problem.
No. But then again, people see fans were saying, "Oh yeah, but Wenger was like that." I can understand it more with Wenger than Arteta because you go back.
He earned it.
He earned it. The Invincibles. Then he was winning trophies. Okay, we almost went 10 years without winning a fucking trophy, but
Yeah.
He redeemed himself and won 2 FA Cups when we beat Villa and Hull City in the final. But
no manager is bigger than the club.
no.
If you're looking at players like that, managers, sorry, you could possibly look at Alex Ferguson.
Yeah.
In that respect, but no manager is bigger than the club. Maybe a Mourinho when he was at Chelsea and doing really good things, but you're trying to run before you can walk. If Arteta all of a sudden wins the league next season and then he wins the league season after and he wins the Champions League and the league and all that kind of stuff, then you can start being this fucking big-headed person and all this, that and the other. But while you're not doing that, you don't have no place in doing that. And it ain't fair on the fans either. The fans deserve better. Man City have won 7 FA Cups in their entire history. Arsenal, Wenger won 7 FA Cups at Arsenal. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, Man City, if you remember, was he in League Two? Because all of a sudden they rose up, didn't they? And then obviously they got the big businessman, whatever his Sheikh Mansour, is it, or something?
Yeah, they went right down, didn't they? I can remember Joe Royal was there in charge.
Yeah.
And then I think King Kenny, Kevin Keegan was there at Man City. And then obviously I can remember Mark Hughes. Mark Hughes was the manager there, then Sven.
Yeah.
And then Pellegrini, whatever his name
manager
was.
there as well.
Yeah.
Mancini manager there?
Mancini was there as well, yeah. Mancini, Pellegrini as well.
Yeah.
So they did have
it took them a long time to get like where they are, to be honest. I mean, and when they came up yes, you can say money wins this and money wins that, but if I know you've got like if that's the case, I tell you what, we'll put this to the test, because if that's the case, the team that's got the most money is Newcastle, so they should be the next team.
Yeah,
all of a sudden takes over everything, and if you're not, then it's not about money; it's about how you spend it.
Yeah.
Herbert lateness ain't acceptable on 50k a week. You plum. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I don't think it's acceptable at all. Youth development is critical. It is massively critical because, I mean, you say what you want about Chelsea, but like Lee was saying the other day, I mean, I didn't even know this, but they've just sold a player called Humphreys from their youth settle for like 50 million. Nobody knows who he is.
Yeah.
And Arsenal used to have those kind of those. I mean, they may have that kind of quality in their youth settle at the moment, but this guy just doesn't take the chance.
No, trouble is though, we didn't bring in talent. I don't think Arteta's good in spotting talent. I mean, you look at Wenger. We buy a play. We bought a player in for take Nicholas Anelka. He cost us £500,000, and then we ended up sending him for 22.5 million to Real Madrid. We made 22 million pound on him. Right, Adi Boyor, 7 million. We sold him to Man City for 25.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So we was always making money on these players of the talent that was bringing in, and these players want to play under Wenger. But it's like now, if Mikel Arteta signs a player, right, we're selling them for less. I mean, you look at that, Zinchenko, 35 million, but he could go for about 16, 18 million now.
Well, you're also ripping up contracts as well, and you're also putting players on that bigger wages. Nobody's going to buy them.
Yeah.
So there's mistakes there all the way. I mean, if I was to ask you now, who is the worst signing that you've made to try kind of making money on him afterwards, who would you say that was?
The worst signing we've made, trying to make money on him. Is this under Arteta or?
No, under Arteta.
Under Arteta, right.
I think it's easy. just based on his price.
Well, Kai Havertz, we're not going to make any money on him.
That's the one I'm on
you,
about.
you look at that one, he's young as well. You could put Fabio Vieira in that equation.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, he's only 30 though, but Kai Havertz is 65 fucking million. Probably plus add-ons, I would imagine, as well. You are not going to get that back.
No, we won't get that back at all. I don't know why he can't use Kai Havertz as bait. I mean, swapping for a player, if it means, paying that little bit of extra money on top, to get... Why not swap? If we're after Sesko, why not swap Kai Havertz for Sesko? Plus a bit of money on top.
Yeah. I mean, but no, who wants Kai Havertz?
Well, exactly. But then again, you think of it. Problem. He was doing well. I blame Frank Lampard. He was the guy that brought him to the Premier League. You've got a player there in
Kai Havertz that nobody else wanted. There's a reason nobody else wanted him.
Yeah.
And Arteta was like, Arteta to me is too much like, I will prove you all wrong. And he'll spend money to try and prove people wrong. Now, if he gets it wrong, then you're screwed. And you end up with a player 300. I mean, who the fuck's going to take from Kai Havertz at, 350k a week?
I think it's about 250k, 285k a week. So you're talking around about in the region of almost 300k, yeah. So do you know what I mean? It's fucking ridiculous. But what Arteta's done by doing that and getting that player, and like what you said, I'll try and prove everybody wrong. Well, he hasn't. What he's done, he's made himself look like a prick. In one way.
Yeah, well, he's made himself look like a prick in a lot of ways because it's not about you. It's not about you proving people wrong. It's about you bringing somebody into the team that makes a difference to the team, that turns them into what people want and what the fans want from the fucking team. It's not about you going, I can take this player and make him fucking amazing or whatever like that. That's not what you should be doing. I mean, you should be getting somebody. I mean, fair enough. He scored like a few goals and all that kind of stuff. Should have been sent off a few times, in my opinion. But, but basically, in my opinion, what he offers is he's a dogged player. He fouls a hell of a lot. He just goes in, he goes off his head. He can score a few goals. I think he did get like a few goals. But other than that, I don't really see a great deal from him, to be quite. I see a lot when he plays for Germany. I see a lot better when he plays for Germany. But he's supposed to be playing for his club. And we've got to a point now where if somebody wears your shirt, you just love them regardless. It don't matter whether they give stinker after stinker after stinker after stinker. He's a fucking Arsenal player, so it doesn't matter. We love him, It's crazy. And Lone Star says, club before manager always. Always, mate. Always. Never in doubt.
Did you notice when Kai Havertz, when he was injured and he came back, the game before the last game of the season, did you notice he's bulking? His body was bigger now than before he got injured. And this is what Mikel Arteta's told Arteta. He says you need to bulk up. And that is what Havertz is doing. He's bulking up.
Yeah, but I mean, that's, to me, is not what the issue is with Kai Havertz. To me, a lot of it with Kai Havertz is work rate. His work rate's there when he wants to take the ball off somebody and he just goes into them. But his work rate's not there getting in the right positions at the right time. Let's face it, look how fucking tall he is. Yeah. He should be a major fucking problem in the air. And he doesn't, because he hasn't got the bravery or the anticipation to actually get, to put his head where it fucking hurts. He likes to hurt other players. He don't want to put his own head where it fucking hurts. And that's something else he should be doing.
Exactly.
And Lone Star says, oh my God, Herbert, you have truly lost the plot. and Pepe.
Well,
Yeah,
that was
Pepe,
Unai Emery, because Yeti told me under Arteta. So Loomstar, you've lost the plot there, because Pepe was under Unai Emery. So and you say, what else did you say about it's late at night or something like that? He said
but lateness ain't. No, he was saying lateness ain't acceptable. A 50k a week plum.
no, I do agree with that, but I feel like with all those games, it was like 10 games he was punished for. But you ask any Arsenal fan, they would have rather played Nwaneri in that middle than Odegaard, because Odegaard has been absolutely shit this season. Shit.
Yeah, but you've also got to take into account, though, Anthony, if he lets him get away with it, then somebody else does it, and then you can't, and then you don't let them get away with it. Then you've got a fucking problem there as well.
You are gonna create a problem, with other players and around the team, and it's going to cause a stink.
You have to batten it down. As soon as somebody does something like that, you've got to make it clear that you're not going to get away with that. Because if you let them get away with it, I mean, like Saka, if Saka did it, which I don't think he would, he's a model professional, and he's probably there 3 hours before he should be. I would imagine that's the way he comes across to me.
Yeah.
But it's like, if that happens and then somebody else does it and you do them and you don't do Nwaneri, they're going to be like, wait a minute, the fuck's going on here? And there's as well as I do, there's nothing worse than preferential treatment to somebody, because that turns fucking dressing rooms like that.
Yeah, I know. But
even in life, when you're working, if you see somebody, like say for instance, I don't know, say you go to work and and you're working harder than somebody, which I've had loads of times. When I go to work, I'm an absolute demon. I just get involved in what I'm doing because I want to go home. Home. So I'm just like, fuck it, tell me what to do it, and I'm stuck into that. And then you see somebody who's not really doing a lot, and it's like, then the manager comes over to you, how come you've not done this? And you're like, well, that fucker's done fuck all day. Do you know what I mean? And it becomes a thing like that. So I kind of understand why he would do that with Nwaneri. And Nwaneri should know better. He's just breaking into the team. The fans, obviously, nowadays don't run the show. As much as we still think that we do, we don't. We don't run no show nowadays. We just pay money over the turnstiles. That's all we do. Yeah, that's all we're there for. If it was a big thing, then if the fans was a big thing, then they would basically turn around to the fans and say, "Do you mind actually fucking singing when you come to the games?" And actually getting behind the team. But fans don't. The biggest problem and the thing that fucked football up, and the thing is that really screwed it, was COVID. When they saw that they could actually do the games without any fans in the ground, football just went, we don't really need them.
But in all fairness, that was when Mikel Arteta, during COVID, he won the FA Cup, and that wasn't even his fucking team. Do you know what I mean? And then you fast forward down the line, he got his own players in now. He spent 850 million, right?
Yeah.
If he spends 150 million now in this fucking transfer window, that's 1 billion. 1 billion pound, right? And he hasn't won a fucking trophy under his own team. And this is what I keep telling fans.
Mate, I mean, that is just ridiculous.
It is.
I mean, I can't imagine sort of spending that kind of money as a Forest fan. And this is why I don't want to go out and spend big money on Joker. I'd love Jokeres, don't get me wrong, but I don't want to go out and spend big money on somebody that's then going to upset the team ethic and the team, and the way the team works and everything. I'd rather go out and spend money on like 3 Brazilians that's going to get in and try and prove their worth, and and sort of work their way into the side. I think that's another thing that's a good thing with managers like Chelsea. It's just like, Oh, Chelsea to me is like when I first played like Football Manager. Oh yeah, he looks good. I love him. He looks good. I love him. Oh, he's got that. Yeah, I love him. And you just sign loads of fucking players and don't know what to do with them.
No.
That to me is like what Chelsea are doing at the minute. I mean,
Yeah.
this top bowl is trying to obviously live up to Abramovich, but he's doing it in the wrong way. He's just like signing players left, right, and centre. I mean, Mudrik's just been done for something, hasn't he? I saw something come up. Is that what it was? Doping?
Yeah.
And
Doping,
he's still
apparently.
shit. And he's still shit.
Yeah. And then, I mean, I find out tonight, and like, in the last two streams with you being Hartlepool, 10 million to spend, you spent £1 fucking 50, Yeti. And
Mate, I always work on a budget in the kind of game. I love it. I love that, to be honest. I do. Because if you look at like someone like Moyes when he was at Everton, some of the players he brought in when he was at Everton that nobody knew, P&R, I think Arteta was actually one of them as well, because Arteta at Everton was actually fucking quality.
He was a good player, he was a good player at Rangers as well. But I mean, he was a panic buy for us.
Yeah.
It's funny how
he didn't work out either.
No, and it's funny how our two panic buys with him and Mertesacker. You've got Mertesacker who's in charge of the reserves, and then you got Mikel Arteta who's obviously in charge of Arsenal. So
you got some nails then. Mertesacker. What was the other? What was the
Francis
other
Jeffers'
name?
Francis
Jeffers. He was another one. What was the other German's name?
What, Podolski?
No, the other German central defender. Is it you that caught him? I think it was. Can't remember, but I mean, you went through.
Mustafi.
Mustafi, that's him. And then you went to like David Luiz.
Yeah.
Right, I mean, I think there must be some kind of contract between you and Chelsea. As soon as they've got a player that's heading to retirement, it's like, go to Arsenal. I don't know what that's about.
I mean, a lot of people's giving that Kappa stick, but you think of it, last season he was quite good for fucking Bournemouth when he went on there.
That was good. That's a good signing. That is. That's a good signing. That to me, that is a good signing. I think that's one of the best signings you've made for it. Well, to be honest, the best signing you've made for a while is Declan Rice.
Yeah,
and I don't think you overpaid. I do think he's going to be absolute quality, and him coming to you, you can see he's proper starting to blossom, and he will get to the world-class state, in my opinion. He just looks a hell of a lot better. Them free kicks, man, against Real Madrid. Oh, my fucking days. But then you've got to ask yourself this question. Why has he not been on the free kicks all season?
Well, exactly.
Because that's down to a manager to notice what he's capable of and go, right, you've got the free kicks. I think there's a little bit of a something with Rice and Arteta, personally, because I can't understand why he's not captain. You don't want to upset fucking snot fucking bollocks, Odegaard.
Well, fuck him.
Odegaard ain't no captain.
He ain't
Odegaard ain't no captain.
Fuck me, he couldn't captain a fucking piss, that one.
Lone says, Herbert, I think you are clueless. Managing an elite team ain't easy. I know. I have a coaching license.
Well, that coaching license, Lone Star, is obviously coaching in masturbation over your Arteta poster. So,
I think he means a couch license.
Yeah, a couch license. Yeah, he's on the couch. Yeah, fucking coaching license. Do you know what he said? I'm clueless. He fucking said Pepe. Now, I'm not being funny. Fucking Pepe. He didn't even fucking sign under Mikel Arteta. That was Unai Emery.
Yeah.
So, in all fairness, he was clueless there. But big up, Lone Star, by the way. I'm going to call you Brave Star. Brave Star.
He's a good lad. He's a good lad. But
Yeah.
I mean, what you looking to do? I mean, how old are you, Lone Star? I mean, what you looking to do with like that coaching license? Are you actually, got dreams to sort of manage Arsenal or whatever? I mean, listening to a farmer complain about Arteta is like hiring a plumber to fix an electrical issue. Oh, mate, he proper has it for you, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. Them stars, one of those, he buys all the tools with no idea. That's what he's got.
Basically, the thing is, it's like it don't matter if you're a fan, and you have your opinions. It don't, you're not always going to be right on your opinions. Everybody has their opinions. When you're on YouTube, obviously, you're put into a section where people can sort of criticize it and all that kind of stuff. But it is Anthony's opinions at the end of the day. Could be wrong, could be right, but I mean, you've got a manager that's doing things wrong all the time. Yes, you keep finishing second, but you don't win fuck all finishing second.
No, you don't.
So what is the point in that? It's all about what you win at the end of the day. It's not about how you get. It's not about the journey. It's about how it ends. You know what I mean? And Lone Star Herbert, I bet you don't even have a driver's license.
Oh, I bet you I
do. I've coached the elite team in the US. Have you really?
Oh, God.
Is that why they're so bad?
Yeah, I was going to say.
It's pretty hard coaching young players. Yeah, I can imagine. How old are you, Lone Star? I can imagine. I mean, there was a time when like, and he was down to like a football manager and all that lot. I saw like a few opportunities to like go and like be a manager at like early teams and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And I thought about it. I gave it a lot of thought, and I just thought, well, I'm not the most diplomatic of people. I'm very much like Clough. I'm not really a put my arm around you. I'm more of a fucking kick the boot in your face when you don't perform. So
I mean, you look at the couple of managers we know, right? But managers, Jose Mourinho for one. Yeah. Brilliant manager. He's got an attractive CV with all the trophies he's won. He was never ever a player, right? Number two, who was the manager? The Italian. He managed Napoli. Then he went over to manage Chelsea. He used to. He was a smoker. Is it Solar? Oh, what's his name?
Oh, mate, fucking hell.
Do you know the guy? The guy who I'm on about. Yeah.
Well, I think I do. Yeah. I think I do. Is he the one that Kepa refused to come off?
I think he was, but I'll tell you something.
I can't remember his name.
I tell you something now. He wasn't a footballer. His previous job before he was a manager, he was a fucking bank manager in Italy.
Yeah.
But he was a good manager because he won trophies in Napoli.
Do you know what? There's not many that actually was good footballers that actually made good managers. Look at Rooney. Rooney gets put into all these fucking points of, oh yeah, he's going to be. I mean, look at David Moyes, for instance. I mean, he wasn't an amazing player, was he? But he was fucking great for Everton. Did really good for West Ham, in my opinion.
Well, in the Conference League, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Tony Adams, great captain. You would 100% put your money on him being an awesome manager. Stuart Pearce, you'd put your money on him being an awesome manager. Yeah. But it wasn't. Martin O'Neill, awesome manager. Ish player, not amazing or anything like that, but he was a great manager. And most of them that aren't like great players actually do make good managers. 53, mate. I'm 52. So, yeah. You're beating me on age, so well played on that.
That's it. Lone Star's got it there. Sorry. He was a bank manager, yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't think of his name. But yeah, I mean, look at Gerrard. I think you'd have expected him to be an awesome football manager. Not worked out.
No.
Lampard, another one that you would have thought would have been a good manager.
Yeah.
John Terry. John Terry's an assistant.
There you go. Roy Keane.
Yeah.
All right, I know he did well at Sunderland. He got them promoted from the Championship. But you look at him when he came up to the Premier League.
Yeah,
They weren't that good.
Yeah,
and not being
100%.
funny, by then you know what Roy Keane's like. You know his views and opinions. He sees it how it is, and I quite like that. I like Roy Keane.
I love him. I love him.
The players that he managed didn't respect him, and they threw him under the bus.
Yeah, of course they did. Of course they did.
Do you know what I mean?
It makes a big difference to like what background. Well, I mean, the thing is, I mean, like with Stuart Pearce when he took over for us in Championship when we had Fawaz as our chairman, which I called out straight away. By the way, I knew he was talking absolute bollocks. Oh, I've been watching Forest all my life, and I saw him do it, and I was like, "Shut up, you prick!" I just knew he was full of shit. And it proved to be the same. And I got booted out by so many Forest groups for being negative. But then I was right, you know. And I've seen people afterwards, and I was said, "Do you remember when you booted me out of that group? Who was fucking right? You was wrong. I knew exactly that guy was full of shit." And he still got that fucking FA Cup, apparently. He took the fucking FA Cup when he went, and he still got shares in the club as well. But you know, I mean, and he took on like Stuart Pearce, and every single one of us wanted it to work. Of course you do. He's he's another hero of ours.
Yeah.
But it just didn't work. And Stuart Pearce to be quite honest, the first thing that Stuart Pearce said when he took over Forest just turned me a little bit different way. I want everybody to turn up on a Monday with a smile on your face. And I was like, that's not the psycho that I know.
No.
You know, because obviously he's different, and he just didn't work, and he got so far. And I'll give respect to every single player because they knew that he was gone. They knew he was going to get sacked, but they made sure they fucking played through their bollocks to beat Derby before he went, to give him something. And we did. We beat him. And, you know, I mean, personally, I think the biggest issue there was Emery Lansbury. There's a lot of Forest fans think Lansbury was awesome. I thought he was fucking garbage. Did not like Lansbury at all. Well, he's an idiot. Didn't like him. Didn't like his attitude or anything. Regardless of background, get badges and coach team. Point is, it ain't easy. Of course, it's not. It's not. It's not easy, or everybody would be doing it. You know, I mean, but I mean, I've fought a few times. Like, you know, I'll send a letter into Forest and say, I've won the Champions League on Football Manager like 3 times. I've won the Premiership like 4 times. Just to see. I mean, they'd be like, "Yeah, fuck yourself, you idiot." I like players that have a chip on their shoulder, something to prove. Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Definitely. That was the reason why Mikel Arteta got rid of Aubameyang, because he had a. But then again, you look at it, the strikers we had, Thierry Henry, I suppose he had a chip on his shoulder, but Wenger knows, and Wenger knew this, when you're a top quality world class striker, you are going to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder. That's fine, that's fair enough. But with Mikel Arteta, he doesn't like players like that, so he took a dislike to him, right?
He can't handle it. Because they're going to be bigger than what he is.
Exactly. So why don't they? But trouble is though, this is where Mikel Arteta's man management skills are crap, right? You might not like that player,
I'll be back in a
but
sec.
he's damn good at his fucking job. Play him. It's that simple. Play him.
Well, talking about that, I'll tell you one now, which is a major one. Obviously, Roy Keane and Alex Ferguson didn't see eye to eye. But you know what? Alex Ferguson knew he's the man to have on the pitch, and that's why he did it. And a good manager does that. Big up to you, Jazz Bro. And you know, a good manager does that. Whether a player's doesn't get on with you or not, you still play them for what they can give to the team because it's all about the team. How you doing, Jazz, mate? You all right?
Hot.
Hello, mate. Tell me about what how hot is it where you are?
At the moment, it's about 24.
24.
It's 36 today. 36, 38. Fucking
no. Is there any breeze with that?
Nah. It's melting, man. Melting.
That's insane, man.
I was
26 here.
I was actually on the lake when you contacted me, and I just quickly reeled in and thought I'd pop on for 10, 20 minutes and have a little chat.
Yeah, man. Always welcome, you know that. Yeah, I mean, we're just talking about a good manager, and you know, you have players that you don't get on with. I think probably George Graham had a player that he didn't really get on with, but he still put him on the pitch because of how good he was for the team. And I think that's a massive thing, and I think that's what good managers do.
You
know,
true. Yeah, can't argue with that.
What did you think about my changes on Football Manager to get a draw out of that game?
Well, Jez actually privately messaged me and he said, I got to be honest with you, Anthony, that Yeti is fucking bollocks. I was like, yeah.
Fucking useless, man. Fucking useless.
I ain't got sacked yet, mate.
Yeah, fucking useless. You'll be sacked tomorrow. Be fair. No.
Did you catch much today?
Hey, say again?
Did you catch much today?
No. I'm like, mate, I'm out all the time. I'm out all the time. You know, that's what we're here for. We're doing a lot of stuff here as well. We've got a lot of stuff to do, get over and sort stuff out. I mean, the place ain't finished yet by any shape or form. So we're working away as we can. We start early morning before it gets too hot. And then and of course the other day, what was it, Monday? What day are we in now? Oh yeah, Tuesday. Driving to Geneva, hour down the road, engine management light comes on. Fucking believe it.
Dear.
And the water pump's fucked, it's leaking. And you're in the middle of nowhere, but we've got AA Europe Recovery, and they were absolutely fucking brilliant. Guy comes out from France, Europa, and he said, "Oh, it's your water pump." Well, I fucking knew that because I could see it myself. And but it took 8 hours to get recovered.
Oh my days!
8 hours sitting in 38 degrees, 36, 38. No air conditioning. Fuck all.
Ouch.
Because it's a big car, it's an SUV thing.
Yeah.
You can't tow it, and it had to be towed from where we were to Lyon. We got transport back. So at the moment, we ain't got a car. So we're a bit fucked, to be honest. And we'll...
The thing is, we're not made for this like mega heat, are we? Really? I mean, look at me. I mean, I'm not white. I mean, it's unbelievable. I mean, you've got colour. I'm just white. I'm so close to being as white as that wording that's on my actual screen.
I'll be honest with you. Yeah, you look like a jar of fucking mayo. But
I don't know what you're doing behind the screen.
fuck off.
You always know there's going to be a comeback, mate. You always know that. Lone Star
I always
London.
knew that.
Birmingham was showing up late in his Lambo repeatedly. Inmates can't run the asylum. Had to go. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. If that was the case, then I do agree with that. But, mate, I tell you what, Jez, we'll have to sort something out and go fishing at some point because I haven't been fishing for ages. So I'd love to do that. Well, we did have this plan where we was going to do like a live stream fishing thing, didn't we? So probably do that. I mean, I'm on StreamYard now, by the way. So if you want to share the stream, then you can. Well, I'll tell you about the green screen, Jess, right? I put it onto the back of my chair. It's like a big it's fucking huge. This big circular thing. Every time, obviously, because I always have a tower of cans on the every time I moved the chair, the cans went flying everywhere. And the thing is, as soon as I strapped it to the back of my chair, it just bent over and went over the other side. Now I could have put like the step ladders to it to keep it up, but I thought, fuck that. Why should I do that? So I'm just going to get rid of that one, get a refund, and get one of them 129 quid ones. What you've got, just go full into it.
Well, I'd say this thing's brilliant. I mean, it's big. It's 71 inches or whatever it is. But it's solid, it's sturdy, it goes up, it don't fall down, and you just have to like pull it up, then you pull it down.
Is that one of the Elgato ones?
Is it what?
There's one called an Elgato, isn't there, for like 179 quid, which you just pull up and then drop down.
No, I paid 130 something, 35 off Amazon.
Yeah, I think it's the one I put into
71,
the update on it.
71 by 59 inches. And it's like a long torpedo tube.
Yeah.
It's like you flip the cover open, you pull the 2 feet out, and I've only got one foot out. If you want to wear it, you can ping 2 out if you want. And then you just open the box and pull it up, and that's it, job done. It's brilliant. I think it's fucking fantastic.
Oh yeah, he looks good. He does look good. I want to.
And I've actually, since I've done that, I've bought this backlight up there.
All right.
Yeah.
Which is it's got three different settings on various levels. I'll tell you, I was walking through Bone on the nearest place here, and I came across this computer shop. I thought, let's fucking hell, let's have a look in there. And I was having a look around and everything, and they had green screens and all kinds of technology. And I see this thing. I thought, all right, and I got chatting to the bloke, and I went, oh, right, yeah. He said, oh, it's great for, if you're doing back filming and if you're a YouTuber and all that. I thought, yeah. And it was 36 euros. So it's about, what, 38 quid? So I bought it, and it basically just plugs straight into the back of my iMac.
Right.
And I can got a little control here.
Yeah.
Control. I'll try and change it. So you can see it changing the settings.
Yeah, I can see it on your head. On your old head.
And you can vary.
I knew he was going to say something like that.
And you can vary the brightness and all that and whatever. It's quite cool, actually.
What, so does that make you more intelligent? He's going to tell me to fuck off now.
I think it's quite good.
Yeah, good. I mean, I've actually, because you're supposed to have like a light or something behind it. I mean, that thing was just useless, mate.
Yeah.
You know, when I took it out the feet, it comes into this packaging, right? And I took it out, and I was like trying to sit, and it just went woof. Fucking cat legged it out of the fucking room. It's just this massive like thing, and I was like, fucking hell. And I was trying to get onto the back of the chair, and like when I put it onto the back of the chair, the part that gets the Velcro to pull it upwards, that was too short. So I couldn't actually get it upwards, and I tried to. It's not the first time I couldn't get it up, but so basically, it's like I'm trying to use it, and it just would not. The thing just would not stay up properly, and I was like, got the green screen thing on StreamYard, and it was just all fuzzy, and I thought, well, I can't use it like that.
What's going on? Something in the background.
Is it? I ain't got no noise.
I can hear myself.
You hear a sound?
Have you got the YouTube channel on, Anthony?
No, I haven't.
No, I just... No.
Okay, that's weird because I ain't got.
Oh, we've been on. We haven't heard no noise. We've been on here for over 4 hours.
Mm.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
I mean, Jez loves hearing himself anyway, so he'll be happy hearing himself twice.
Hang on, I know what it is. I know what it is.
Yeah, it must be your side because it's not here.
Yeah.
That was me. Sorry about that.
That's right. I was going to say, Jez, I mean, fair play for you for doing that for Yeti, sending in that super chat. What it was, Yeti thought he actually bought a green screen, but it was the same. It was basically, it was a frisbee from fucking Tinu. So,
I'll tell you what, if you get a frisbee that big, then fair play to you, mate. But no, he just wasn't the right thing. So what I'll do is I'll just put the bed, because I've got like the washing basket there. I can move that aside. I've got a little space to push the bed back or just put it there or whatever. I don't know. I'll sort it out some way anyway. But as always, mate, I do appreciate that super chat. It was absolutely insane. And Lone Star Londoner, I'm fishing down in Port Aransas next week. I don't know where that is, but red fish and red snapper. See, when I go fishing, I normally just put bait on the hook and just try and get whatever I can. I know Jez, you probably sort of pick what kind of fish you're trying to fish for, so you use that kind of bait. I've never really done it like that.
Yeah, I mean, carp fishing's a different type of science, really. I mean, I had a 38 pounder this morning at 5:30, and yeah, you're sort of like, I'm trying to target about 4 or 5 fish in the lake. They're both only 65 pounds.
Wow.
And I've seen them. They ain't come out this year. They're cruising, but look, it's so hot at the moment. The only chance you're going to get them is early morning or early evening, late night. I've moved into a spot now, which I like, because before I had people here and I couldn't get on the spot I wanted. I actually rent the place out, so I have to be respectful to the people who pay big money. Well, not big money. You pay money. So I've got to be respectful to them. And I've now managed to get onto the spot I want, where I can fish to one of the islands. And I know there's a shelf there, and the fish feed off that early morning. So I've been baiting it up for the last 3 or 4 days. And I know the fish are cruising around there. So hopefully, you never know. I might get one. I might.
Yeah, I mean, the place where you're staying at the minute, is that your own place? Is that bought?
Yeah, I own it. Yeah.
All right. So, do you think there'd ever be a point where you decide to drop England and go and live over there instead?
Well, that's a very good point. We bought this place 4 years ago. The house was a wreck. I think I've told you before. Had no roof, no floors in it. Tree growing out in the middle of it. We spent a lot of money over 4 years, 3.5 years rebuilding it. I've had, I brought people from England, trades that I know and trust, and we've rebuilt the place. It's not finished yet. There's still stuff to be done. It's not perfect, yes, but what I wanted was the lake.
Yeah.
And lakes in France you can buy for nothing. Honestly, seriously, this lake, right? It's a big lake, and I paid 20,000 euros for it. That's about 22 grand now, and it's big. It's a big lake. But what we've done, we've enhanced it while we rent it out to a local fishing syndicate. They're proper anglers. I don't let just anybody fish here.
No.
And we built a fishing lodge where people can go and shower,
cool,
and all that, and cook some food and everything. Most people like to cook on the bank. That's fine. That's cool. But we spent, and we haven't finished it yet. We've still got loads to do in the house. But that's, mate. I'm actually thinking I'm not coming back before the end of September.
Yeah. I don't blame you, mate.
I love it. I fucking love it here. It's my dream here. The people are lovely. It's fun. It's chilled. I mean, I'd move here tomorrow full time. The only thing is for the wife, it's the grandkids.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah.
And I said, well, it's not a massive, just 7.5 hour, 8 hour drive from Calais to here. It's not a massive journey. Or you can fly to Lille, or you can fly to Dijon from Gatwick, and it's not a big journey. But the people are so nice. They're so chilled. I feel so relaxed here. I won't lie. I just and I chill it out every day. I get up in the morning, right? I go outside with my coffee, right, and I'll sit there. There's a guy comes round every morning with croissants and fresh bread, the boulangerie, and he's a nice guy. We have a chat for a couple of minutes in our broken French and our broken English, and then he fucks off, and I just sit here and I chill out.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I've seen a massive difference in you, like, since you've been there. I mean, obviously, with your name change of the channel has gone on to do massive things, which I think I completely get that. Might be sort of doing the kind of same thing myself. Like, probably I might do 2 channels, one Yeti Gaming and the other one Nottingham Forest Cave, changing this one to the Nottingham Forest Cave, because I do think it makes a difference, people being able to find you, because LongHairedYeti's Cave, what Forest fan's going to look for that?
No.
None. Yeah.
So,
and also, I've noticed, like I said on my stream earlier on about the fixtures and all that kind of stuff, and I would have invited you on, but it was a short one because I wanted to get something to eat.
I watched it.
Yeah, I can see a difference in the way you're streaming. I can see a confidence in the way that you're streaming on your own. There's definitely been a big thing on that. And the main thing is I can see that you're actually enjoying what you're doing. And I think that's massive. Massive.
I think, look, come on, guys. I enjoy streaming with you and Anthony and other people. Of course, I do. You know, that's the thing. But being here is a totally different ambience.
Yeah.
Chilled. It's you know, you don't have to do anything. Well, I don't have to do anything. Well, I do because I've got loads of shit to do, but I'm lazy bastard and I need to get things done. But it's just so nice because you can just say, "Fucking hell, it's hot today. Let's fucking up the road," and we just go up to this lovely little bar up the road, and the people are wonderful. They're great fun, and we've got to know so many people now, and we walk in there and we just walk in and we have it's always the same story every day. We have a cafe creme, and the guy that runs it, he just says, Grand Cafe. I go, oui, and he'll put a little bit of brandy in it, and it's like, you know, and it's just fun. It's just absolutely, it's just so chilled. And I said, I'd stay here for forever. I'll sell the house at home tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sell it. I'll put it up for sale and say, fuck it, I'm staying here.
I'm not being funny, Jez. Where you are now, the Wi-Fi that's quite decent as well.
Yeah, we had it put in, man. We had it put in.
Yeah,
we had no Wi-Fi, but we came here last October, and I couldn't get any, and then we actually had it put in. And the only reason it happened, I'll tell you why. About half a mile down that way, they've just built 8 massive houses. They are fucking huge. They are massive, and they've put in natural gas, which we haven't got. We've got LPG, and they put in Wi-Fi on fiber, and we got a thing through to us to say, do you want us to? We had to pay for it. It wasn't free. I said, yeah, fucking right. So we had Wi-Fi from the main wherever they did it to here. So this Wi-Fi is as good as I've got at home. It's only failed once. It's failed once.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's bang on, man. It's proper. It's like 4K, whatever you want to call it. Shit.
Yeah.
And it's proper. It really is proper. So I can't complain about it. I mean, I'll tell you what, it's cheaper over here than it is in the UK.
Yeah, which is quite interesting, isn't it? I mean, the thing is, I'd love to have somewhere I could just go to and just disappear and all that kind of stuff. But obviously, I've got the cat and everything. I've got the situation that's going on now with the landlord on about selling the place. Although Harry's going to do that, I have no idea because it got crappy cracks in the wall. And I don't know how the place ain't fell down, to be honest. But, that's down to them. It's up to them, whatever. But, it's just, I don't know where I'm going to be in the next few weeks. You got a spare room in that French place, mate?
Yeah, you've got 5 of them, mate. You've got 5 of them. So,
yeah.
I'm sorted then.
You can come
Yeah, you're sorted, yeah. But just remember one thing, Yeti. Jez is actually renting out one room. So when he comes round to his new neighbour, Tom Hardy.
Well, I bet Tom Hardy's pissed. He's like, I've only just moved in, and the guy's pissed off. What did I do wrong? Funny you mentioned Tom Hardy actually, because on Facebook I got on to Paddy Considine's thing because he liked what I said about Mobland, and Tom Hardy has as well, which is quite cool. And I've actually put my review, my Mobland review thing on there.
Yeah.
I've actually put that on there as well. I ain't had no replies from it or anything like that, but, I love the guy. I can't,
No, he's a good actor. Yeah. Apparently, I don't know. There's a debate going whether he's going to be in season 2 of Mobland because where he signed up for some films. Obviously, I watched earlier today. I watched Venom 3, the Last Dance or whatever it was called.
Shit.
And yeah, and apparently, technically they're on about making a 4th one, but when that happens, I don't know because obviously he's got Mobland and he's got other films coming up as well, so he's trying to reschedule.
He's already said that he's only doing that one and that's it.
He's
already said that that's it for Venom.
Apparently, he's filming at the moment.
He is, yeah.
I mean, maybe that could be season 2 of Mobland, maybe.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not his best friend. I mean, come on. I've been with what we've been here now 3.5 weeks. I hadn't seen him for 2 weeks before that. So
yeah.
This is what these people do. But you know, I'm not one of these people. I'm not a stalker. I'm not
no.
Going like winding him up because I would never do that.
No.
I might get invited. I might get invited to a Christmas party. I don't know. You never know.
Never know, mate.
No, never know.
You might say, Jezza, come on, come up for have a few. I go, yeah, all right, buddy.
Yeah.
Well, he seemed. I mean, every time, sort of. I mean, I love some of the like interviews he does and stuff like that when he's asked about, you know, what's your sexuality, and he just turns around and goes, "Why does that matter to you? What's that got to do with you?" I just love his old mannerisms and everything, and also Paddy Considine as well, who's obviously in Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon. You know, he played the king. You know, I mean, have you watched Mobland yet, Jez?
No, mate, can't get it out here.
Oh, right, okay.
Can't get any English TV here. The only thing I can get on is I watched part of the World Cup
World Cup thing.
That was on DAZN 5 France. I got a bit of that earlier. Be honest with you, I'm not really interested in it, mate. And I'm like,
no, it's just, mate, that to me, that competition has just basically shown them that you can't just put something else on and everybody's gonna go run up.
That doesn't interest me at all.
No. We were saying that earlier, weren't we, Yeti? We weren't interested in it. And it's amazing how many people has actually done watch-alongs on their own show.
Yeah.
That interests me.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in it. I'm not gassing it up about the opening games. I see everybody streaming today on YouTube, the usual channels, giving it all the big one about the opening games. Look, at the end of the day, we got to play these teams at some point.
Of course you have.
So what does it matter?
Of course you have.
If it's the start of the season, Christmas, end of season, it doesn't. We've all got to play the same fucking teams. Come on.
Yeah. Of course we have. Of course we have.
I don't care.
I mean, like I think the reason it matters though is because like if you want to win titles, you've got to win all your games from the very start.
Of course,
you know.
Yeah, of course.
So if you like look at what you've got, like Man United against Arsenal, the first one, and that's on a Sunday. Depends.
About that game. Man United is shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's another season, isn't it? And he's going to get a pre-season, so things might be different in that respect. The one you've got to take notice of, Jez, is on the 13th of September.
Leeds is tricky because they've just been promoted, so they're going to want to prove themselves. Liverpool away, well, we know what's going to happen there. So that's a given. Forest at home, I'm not confident there either. Man City home after their investment, not happy about that one. Newcastle away. Well,
Newcastle's the one in it.
Oh man,
That's the one in it.
hell, man.
Jez, I said this. I said this, Jez, and I said to Yeti, do you know what? In our first 6 games, I said we're going to get 6 points. We'll beat Man United, we'll beat Leeds, and I did say to Yeti we'll beat Forest, but it'd be a tough game. We'll scrape that 2-1. But the rest of them, I can't see us beating Liverpool. We're not going to beat Man City. They signed 5 players, by the way, Man City so far, and also Newcastle and what they did to us last season. Yeah. So there you go. So it's 9 points out of a possible 18 for me.
The thing is, Anthony, sad as it is for me to say this, I fucking hope it does happen.
Yeah.
I'll tell you for why, because that might at least then turn the fans and say, get this clown out of this club.
Yeah.
I hate to say it. I do, honestly. It breaks my heart. But at least the fans might at least turn around and say, fucking hell, come on. This guy is an absolute abject reject. Get him out.
Exactly.
But on the other side of it, if you was to lose all those games and maybe draw 2 of them, win 1, draw 2, they ain't going to say that.
They're not.
Because they are Arteta FC. They're not Arsenal FC.
I think the difference will be the club. I think the club will have a different view of that one, mate, to be honest. But we'll see. We'll see, man.
I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it like that. I mean, what do you think of like our first 5 games? Because I think we've done quite well there on our first 5 games.
You've got Brentford home.
Yeah.
That can be a stumbling block.
Can be. Yeah, they do tend to. But Frank's gone, so.
I think you might beat Brentford because I'll be honest with you now. Now Frank is gone and they're getting new managing of obviously, but you think of it, the players there, I reckon everybody is going to try and take their best players.
Yeah.
True. Yeah. What you need to do is get old. You need to get old Steve on, man. Give you a.
Who's Steve?
Frankfurt.
Oh yeah.
You need to get him on, man. Like have a show with him and say.
Do you reckon I need Mr. B on the watch along?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can go 2 ways with that one. You could have Mr. B and Stepsy.
Yeah, but Stepsy's Luton, so
dear God.
Yeah, we can get like well, I mean, you could use Mr. B, and then when he goes to toilet,
anyway, I'll bring you up to speed on something.
Well, then.
I'll bring you up to speed, right? I was watching a show earlier. Right. This is truth. Bang on truth. This is a YouTuber, right, who was doing a stream.
Yeah.
Right. And he had all kinds of people on his stream. Lee went on there and everything, right? And I said to him, right, listen to me. It's very wrong that you're tabbing while you're live and I can see you chapping when you've done it and your eyes are on fucking stalks. Right? He then came back and he said, heard. I only had a little bit, didn't realise was so noticeable, but cheers for pointing it out. I then said, I don't deal with people that do that, buddy. Wow, waking me up. Feel like some kind of junkie, Jez. Cool, I respect your opinion and choice. That is Aaron Talks Arsenal. He was tapping it. I was watching him. He was going, right, Where's my right hand? Where's my right hand? Right
Yeah,
hand.
you know we're live, don't you?
He was going. His eyes like fucking stalks, right? He's chapping.
Yeah. You know we're live, don't you?
I don't give a fuck.
Cool. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know.
I know I'm live. I know we're live.
Yeah.
I told him.
Cool, mate.
I fucking told him.
Cool.
I don't deal with people that are drug takers.
No.
I don't deal with it. And I said you were chapping it all the way through. And then I came back out. I came back in. I'm sitting in my bivvy watching you, and you're on the munchies. Do you think I'm some sort of cunt? I know what you're doing. And he's just admitted it. He's just, look, I'll fucking show you, man. I'll just fucking show you. He's admitted it. There you go.
It's sad, mate. It's sad.
And I'm thinking, you think I'm a mug?
I
don't know what you're doing. And you're lying to me. You're bullshitting to me about you working. You ain't working. You ain't a self-employed electrician working. Because you're on fucking on YouTube all the time. 9:30 in the morning, then later. Bollocks, liar.
Yeah. Jez, as you know, I'm a self-employed builder, and I told Yeti this morning I had an injury on Friday, right? And I done my ankle in, and I went to work Monday and Tuesday yesterday. Today I had to work off because I was off work today because my fucking ankle was absolutely killing. Went to the hospital and they told me I've torn my ligaments in my right ankle, right? So they then even put a plaster on it. They said there's no point putting a plaster on it. He said because for however long you're in plaster for, your foot stays in that one position. The time you have your plaster taken off, you've got to then remove, your foot. So he goes, that's more pain on top of more pain. He said, there's no point. So basically, I've been told I got to rest up and take painkillers. That's all I got to do. But with me being out of work, I don't get paid.
Nope.
No. I mean, it's sad that some people have to do that. To be honest, I mean, and it's like
you know me, boys. I will call it. And I've been calling it for weeks.
Fair play to you. I'll just letting you know.
Calling it for weeks, Yeti. And I've spoken to you before about this one. Right? The guy is a fucking little snake. Right? He's a snake, and he thinks he's hit the big time. Right? Because he don't invite me on anymore, and I don't give a flying fuck. And I don't want if he's doing that shit, I don't want to know. I hate that shit.
Yeah,
I hate that shit. Right, and I've just called him out tonight, and he's admitted it.
You know what? I tell you what, Jez. The one thing I hate about it is when someone turns around and goes, "Oh, I've done 13, 14 hours." Yeah, but the difference is you shove shit up your nose.
Yeah, well, look,
I don't do that.
Gentlemen.
I'm
not fucking lying to you. There it is.
I can't read it. To be honest, mate, it needs to be close to the screen.
See it now.
Send it in my Discord. Instagram, I meant.
Discord. He admitted it. I said, I only had a little bit.
I knew that anyway. It was obvious.
I was like, I said, your eyes were on fucking stalks, man. And then you're tapping. It's like, and then chapping.
That is sad, bro. We don't need that kind of shit. I
won't deal with you anymore. I won't deal with you.
I like a drink. I do like a drink when I go on stream and stuff like that. Other than that, I wouldn't do anything.
We get pissed. Right? You and I have both been well pissed on streams.
100%.
And we've had a right giggle, right? But I do not do people with drugs.
No.
I hate drugs. I hate it.
I agree with you, mate. And utmost respect for you saying that as well.
You ain't dealing with me no more.
Yeah.
I told him tonight I don't deal with you anymore.
Big up to you, man. I respect that.
I'm a man of principles. I'm sorry. I do not like people that do, well, especially visibly on fucking live camera. And you're like, he was dipping. Like, I see him. Like, and he'd be going, and he's talking. You can see he's like,
yeah.
I'm thinking, you're fucking dipping, man. It's like a sneaky little, like that.
Yeah. It's so obvious, isn't it? You can see it's so obvious.
You're doing it live.
I'll be back in a sec, guys.
Fuck off, man. Jesus Christ. And that's a young man married with 2 kids. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, Jez, I didn't watch the show, but
go and watch it. You'll see it.
Fucking hell! So this was today, was it?
Yeah, tonight. Go back and watch it and sniff through it. Put it on to one time, and you see it. He's dipping. You can see him. He's got his thumb, and he's like that. And also, he's got his thumb, right? He goes,
yeah.
And all of a sudden, he's like, and all that. That's exaggeration here. But
fucking hell, Jesus! I didn't know he was like that. To be honest with you,
go and watch it. Don't believe me. Do not believe me. Go and watch it tonight. And you can see him dipping, and then he's chapping. You can see the old lips are going.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
And he's like, then his eyes, and he's like that. And I'm like, you're dipping, buddy.
See, I've only been on his show once, and the once that I went on there was, blimey, it had been about 5, maybe 6 weeks ago, which was on a Saturday. And in all fairness, it was because I was in the chat. He did a show previous to that, and I was in the chat, and then he sent me the link, and then it was me and Shane Gooner that was on there, and we done that. But you know, I know he's good friend. He's good friends with Shane Gooner, isn't he?
He's what?
Good friends with Shane.
Yeah, well, they're all the same level, man. Shane's cool. Shane's cool.
Yeah, I like Shane. Shane's cool. I mean, to be honest with you, I like Aaron as well, but I'm very surprised with that happening. But
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. You've only got to see the way it just keeps going on. You can see.
He replied that. Wow, make me feel like some kind of junkie, Jez. Cool, I respect your opinion.
Pick up more boss.
Well, you are a fucking junkie. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Anybody who does drops, man, is a junkie. Fuck off. And you're married with 2 young little kids. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
ain't have nothing to do with me anymore.
Yeah. Fair play. Fair play. I mean, look, like back in the day, I did did all the, the marijuanas and all that kind of stuff. Glue, fucking petrol, did all the kind of shit when I was a kid, but that was when I was a kid.
Would you do it live on YouTube?
No.
There you go then.
No. Bro, no. I'm enough when I've had too much to drink and I'm going, oh yeah, oh God.
We've all done that.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah, we've all done that, haven't we?
I would never. The problem with doing stuff like that, Jez, and what people don't understand is at least the bigger things. And it's like, I was watching a YouTube video today, right? Philadelphia, and they've got this new drug that's going around called Trank.
He doesn't realise yet. I could
turn you into a zombie, mate.
I could ruin him for that.
Yeah.
I could absolutely ruin him, and I could take his channel down for it.
Yeah.
If I went to YouTube and said, "Look at this guy, he's taking drugs live," his channel would be gone tomorrow.
Yeah.
The guy's a prick, man, and he's trying it too hard. He's pushing it, right? He wants to be the big He wants the big gig,
Mm.
right?
Yeah.
And I've been saying this for fucking weeks. He's a snake, right?
Mm.
He don't invite me on there anymore because he's got his little favourite things and he's trying to get in big time with the big boys. Ain't gonna work. I'll tell you for why.
Why?
Because I will crucify him.
Mm.
It really annoys me when people do that shit. And you're doing it live on YouTube. Are you mad? Are you fucking mad? And I've got the fucking receipt because he's admitted it.
The thing is, that kind of thing also can send you one way or the other. So, you know, to be doing it live to people is, you know, like drinking. Yeah, fair enough. You know, you have a few and you just keep slurring. I don't get I get angry at certain things, but you know, when you're doing that kind of thing, you can all of a sudden you can go any different way, can't you?
Mm.
You know, and it leads to different things as well. I mean, if you look at that YouTube video I was watching today with that fentanyl mixed with heroin, and it's called Trank, and it just turns people into zombies. So eventually, when the thing that you're using isn't doing what you need it to do, you go to the higher state.
Mm.
And that's where you get into your issues. And like you say, he's got a family. So, you know.
It's a mess up. It's a shit up. But
Yeah.
that's the call. If people want to go down that road, that's their problem, man.
100%.
The stupid thing is, he's admitted it.
Yeah.
Because I've now got it on my phone. I'm going to say, well, you fucking admitted it, fella.
Yeah, it is sad.
In your leisure, go back and look on that stream tonight. You can see him doing it. And you can see he's going.
Yeah, I've seen it with one or two, to be honest. I've actually seen it with one or two. But,
I tell you what, Jez, you do a brilliant impression.
It's like he's been doing it himself, isn't it? He kind of like has this amazing impression of how it works.
I've never done it, man. I've never done drugs.
Nah,
I've never done it. I've never done drugs.
I don't think you'd ever do anything like that. Because if you're not for this game by just being yourself, then don't bother with this game.
Yeah.
You know?
That is why he gabbles all the time. Because he goes on, he's like a fucking machine gun. It's like, and I was watching a stream the other night, and it was him and this other fella. I thought, you two ever going to shut the fuck up? It was like a million mile an hour. And I turned it off after 5 minutes. I thought, fuck off. This is bollocks. You know, I like to keep in contact while I'm over here to the best point I can. And I'm like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. You're waffling. And sadly, I now know why it is. Because it's the old Gabby cheeks, isn't it? It's the old...
Like you say, though, it's so obvious to see, though, isn't it? It's so obvious when you just like, I mean, you can have a few drinks and you get chatty and stuff like that, but it's so obvious to see when you're on something else other than alcohol.
Yeah. Look, I drink, you drink, Tractor likes the odd cider, right?
Yeah.
But at least we still keep it coherent, and at least we're not yakking on and on and on and on and on. When you've got people that's sticking shit up their nose or sticking it in their gob, you know what they're doing. And I could look. I'm sorry, I'm 64 now. I've seen it for so many years. People, their eyes are out on stalks. You see him chapping.
Yeah.
You're doing that, especially when people are pointing in their mouth, and you can see them going.
or they disappear every now and then from the stream and then come back. And sometimes they have it all. They have it actually on their face when they come back.
Well, I've seen that one.
Mm.
I'm like, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
Mm.
Why do you need to do that?
Yeah.
I like a drink. Yeah, I do. Of course I fucking do.
It leads down a dark road as well because it is addictive and it will like lead down a dark road. I mean, drinking is quite addictive when you're going on streams and stuff like that. And doing drugs back in the day, that can be quite addictive as well. But you should never take away from who you actually are to being somebody who you're not.
Mm.
You know, because if you ever meet somebody in the street or something like that, or we all have a get together, you won't be that person unless you keep going to the toilet every 5 minutes. I will know.
Mm.
You know,
Sad though, isn't it?
it's very sad, yes, very sad.
Yeah. Trouble is, though, don't it do anything to your your nerve system in your body? Because I can remember a guy in a pub, in the local pub where I used to live, and he used to go into the toilets and snort it and all that. And one day he was in there. I think he had a lot of it. He went to the toilet, right? But just before he got to the toilet door, this is no word of a lie, he pissed himself.
Mm.
Mm.
The thing is, Anthony, it puts your body into overdrive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it does. It puts your body into overdrive. So it's not going to be good for you in the long run at all.
No.
It might work for you at the time. You might be able to get a great stream and get loads of subs and all that kind of stuff. But then all of a sudden, it becomes a thing. It's like smoking in the morning before you have your breakfast. You get to a point where it's like, I've got to have a cigarette. I've got to have a cigarette before I have my breakfast, you know, and it becomes a habit and it becomes an addiction. And then it becomes something where you're not getting the same thing from that. So then you have to move up to get something from something else. And there's a lot of evil fucking drugs out there that will all of a sudden turn you to mush.
Yeah.
Mm.
So just stay away from all of it.
It's a great shame, I think, but there's only one way with that sort of shit, and that's down.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Because if you ever get to a point where you can't afford it, what are you going to do then? You're going to end up another homeless person.
But I mean,
and
look,
he's got kids and a wife as well.
Look, I'm sorry. I've been calling him out for 2 weeks now. You ain't working.
Mm.
And he's come back with this bullshit. Oh, I pick and choose. And I said, how do you work that then out? You're fucking self-employed. You don't pick and choose.
Mm.
I said, so how's that happening? Oh, I work for a couple of builders and I do kitchen installations. And I said, well, it ain't big money, is it?
Mm.
I said, see what you're doing a couple of kitchen. Anthony, you know this, you there. How you what? That ain't earning you big money. Doing a first. You're not earning big money doing a first and second fix on a kitchen.
No.
It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit, man. Hello. You're fucking streaming today at 9:30 in the morning.
Mm.
So what? Well, hello. What? You've been to work then? You've done a quick kitchen rewire. Well, I'm not happy with your work because that's working with me. It's bullshit, man. It's all you can't.
You know the thing that pissed me off, right? It's always this Yeti legend. You helped me out, do what I did, and all this, that, and the other. Never been invited on his channel. He invited me on once, and I couldn't make it because I weren't very well. Obviously, I'd had too much to drink the night before, and you know how that goes with me. And it's like, well, you know, you keep like saying like things like that, but then you know it just doesn't go anywhere.
It's bullshit. It's all bullshit, man. I'm sorry, it's all bullshit. And Look, I've worked in that fucking trade for way too long to know a liar.
Mm.
Anthony, you've been working in that world for a long time, and you
Yeah.
know you cannot pick and choose. You will take, especially in this modern world where things are. It's a very competitive world. You will take whatever you can fucking get. You're not going to sit there and tell me, "Oh, I've got these 2 builds I work for, and I if I want to do it, I'll do it." Fuck off.
Fuck off. You go and get someone else.
Yeah, exactly. They'll walk away and say, "Well, fuck you, then, mate. I'll get someone else then."
Yeah.
There's a lot of things.
I've said from the start that I was signed off a long time ago. So, no, I don't work because I was signed off a long time ago. The reason
we get that. We get that with you. We get that.
The reasons is you guys know these reasons because you guys are close to me, so I've told you, but I've never made a secret of that.
Because I'm sorry, if you're streaming at 9:30 in the morning saying, "Oh, I'm doing work and all this, and I'm a chippy," well, the time that you've gone out to do your work and come back and do your stream at 9:30, what did you do? Did you just put a fucking hinge on the door or something?
Well, the thing that pissed me off though, Jez. The thing that pissed me off, right, is all the things that were said. I did the real deal on Friday nights, 7:00. All of a sudden, there was this calling show at 7:00. I was like, okay, we're doing that then. Let's go with that. And then all of a sudden, I do the final whistle on Saturday. And then all of a sudden, there was one on Saturday as well. I'm like, why are you doing streams at the same time as me? I mean, if I'm a legend or whatever, why are you doing that?
He's desperate, mate. He wants to look right. Let's put it into context here, right? He ain't working. He's bullshitting. He wants to make it big time on YouTube.
Of course he does.
Right, and it will never happen because he's trying to force it with the likes of Lee and whoever else. Right? Yeah, go on and do a fucking midnight stream with Lee till 3 a.m. Oh, and then you're gonna get up and go to work. Bullshit. Because I'm sure. I bet if I went to look there now, he'd be on a stream with Lee right now.
Yeah, probably be on an emergency stream.
That's his little game. He's desperate. He's desperate to do it. I'm sorry, it will never happen because at the end of the day, it's going to take you 6 years to get to 120 odd thousand subscribers, even if you had that charisma.
Yeah.
Right.
I have no issue with somebody trying to push it, but what I do have an issue with is when you're trying to push it by putting shit up your nose.
But when you push it too far, right, people will go, no. And he doesn't have the charisma of Lee.
No.
Lee's got a certain personality, and he's driven, and he's made his objective, and he's achieved it. Fair play to him. Well, he ain't got it.
No.
Sorry, he ain't got it.
No.
And because
I think only so many people have that kind of thing, to be honest with you.
Very few. And I'm sorry, he ain't, he might get, he'll probably get, I don't know, 6, 7, 8,000 subscribers. Good luck to him. Well done. You ain't going to make a living out of it. You ain't making a living. I'm nearly on 8,000 now. In 2 weeks. And that's all down to the fact I changed the name of the channel.
No, yeah, he's been huge.
Yeah.
Made a hell of a difference.
I'm really joking when I say this, Jez, but you didn't buy any, did you?
You're doing things as well, personally.
I don't know, but I mean,
I see a difference. I see a difference in when you do a show now to when you did a show before. But Arsenal History and More Yeah, it needed to be changed.
Yeah.
It's changed now to where people can find you. Because if they put, like, where's Jez's channel? If they put Jez, they're just going to, it might come up with Arsenal history and more, but they might not know it's you. But if they put Jez and Arsenal, then bang, straight there. Jez is Arsenal.
It has made a big, massive difference.
Good.
But the fact remains is that I think these people try and make it too hard. Because he wants it like that. He wants it now. He wants it now.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna happen. I swear,
No.
Ain't gonna happen.
No, it ain't. No.
It don't work like that.
And the thing is, he's stupid. He's so fucking stupid. I could ruin him tomorrow. I could pop that straight. I could clip all that onto his channel and say you're a fucking drug taker.
Yeah.
So stupid. I won't.
It's sad. It's sad.
I wouldn't do that. But
yeah, it is sad. I can't. I say I can't believe it, but do you know what I mean? It's...
Go and have a look, Anthony. Go and have a look at that show tonight, man, and you'll see it with your own eyes, man. You can see it when he's dipping his thumb down, right, and he just like he's sitting there and he just goes, and you see him go, and he's like
smiling, smiling at the camera as well.
Yeah.
This is fucking eyes pinging.
Yeah,
oh, you absolute little cunt. I know exactly what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And then later on, he's like dipping his little finger in, like that.
Mm.
And then about an hour later, he's got the chops. He's got the munchies.
Yeah.
He's eating stuff live.
Obvious, isn't it? It's obvious.
Well, I think that's disrespectful. So he's eating shit on camera.
I hate that.
I
fucking
what
hate
are you
that.
fucking doing here?
I didn't like it.
I hate that. I hate that so much. Dal came on and he was eating a burger and I went, can you just go off cam while you're eating? Because it just drives me mad. I do not
remember
like
watching that show.
Drinking, maybe, drinking's fine. But eating, nah.
No, I won't have that.
Don't like eating on cam. I mean, to be honest, Anthony, you're privileged tonight because I don't normally like people not being on cam when they're talking, because the thing is, as much as we do this, I know when you're going to speak and when you're going to stop speaking.
Yeah.
Same as when I'm talking to Jez. Jez knows when I'm going to stop speaking, and I know when Jez is going to stop speaking. And that's the only reason I would have that thing with actually having your face on cam. It's not because I want to see your face. Fucking hell, I've got to go to sleep later on.
Fuck off, you want to see my face all the time.
But yeah, I think it's a massive thing to actually have your face on cam, because then people can sort of work out when you're going to stop talking.
No, I totally agree with you.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to fuck off. I want to get back to fishing. I want to get back to fishing, man.
Yeah, no worries, man. What time is it there now?
Sorry?
What time is it there now?
It is currently, hang on, let me watch. It is 3:10 in the morning.
Fucking hell, so you're an hour ahead of us then.
Yeah, Central European time. Yeah.
Well, enjoy your fishing, bro. Mate, love this show tonight. Love you coming on, saying exactly what you think. You know me. But me and you are exactly the same in that respect. Big up to you, man. Big up to you.
Yeah, big up.
Tell everybody your channel, Arsenal history and more.
You got that wrong then, Yeti. I thought it was 4.
Yeah. Yeah. Good move. Good move. It's Jez's Arsenal. Nice and easy. Simple. Take care. I'll catch you boys later. Take care.
I'll see you, Jez. Have a nice one.
Big love, mate. Cheers for coming on.
Yeah.
Right, okay, guys. So we're gonna cut it there. And cheers to Anthony. Cheers for Jez. Jez, absolute fucking legend. And yeah, so thank you everyone who's been in. Thank you everyone who's watched the stream. Keep it real. Keep it yeti. If you look at this Football Manager tonight, I'm the man that knows what I'm fucking doing. This assistant manager ain't got a fucking clue, although he's over there.
I'm the fucking best, Yeti.
You know,
yeah, I'm the best.
Bro, you didn't change any of them games. I did.
I just got to say, big up to my biggest fan, Brave Star. I mean, Lone Star. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he loves you to bits.
Yeah, I know he does. Yeah.
So yeah, keep it real, keep it yay,
and
fucking, he's a dick. And yeah, and the last thing to say is, tatty fucking bye, guys. Tatty fucking bye. Have a good night or morning. I think it is now.
Yeah.